Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to the live stream here on this channel. Hopefully everybody had a fantastic Christmas day. Glad to see you guys all back on in the chat for yet another live stream. Let's see who we have in here today. We've got Legacy, we've got Indiana, we have Haley, Caleb, Catman, Caden, go down a little bit more, Storm Dakota, Velocity, let's see if I missed anybody potentially at the top. We got Reed Trimmer in here, and everybody else who is watching may not be chatting, or if I missed you and you are chatting, welcome to the live stream, Gamer Pro as well. Alrighty, let's go ahead and dive right on into this. We're going to switch on over to our main screen for today. Hopefully we won't be using our tornado warning scene at all today. There may be some technical problems. My PC has been acting up a lot lately. So I went through it earlier today. It took like 30 minutes to fix everything. The camera was glitched out. The scenes themselves were completely messed up. The overlays were switched. The date obviously was wrong. So there was a lot I had to fix. But my camera decided to break. I somehow fixed it. I got another wire for it and I fixed it. So hopefully that will hold. Hopefully that will hold. But yeah, reason for the 5-minute early live streams, I wanted to go ahead and go live here because we actually have quite a few thunderstorms that are beginning to rotate, most specifically the one Caden pointed out here in Sealy. This storm is definitely capable of producing a tornado. Would not be shocked if we see a tornado warning very, very, very soon here for this storm over Sealy, Texas. That's going to be directly to the west of Houston. So make sure you are keeping a very close eye on that storm. If you're in that area, I highly advise you stay away from doors and windows and get very close to your safe spot because this storm is definitely rotating. You can see winds are going towards the radar site and winds are going away from the radar site, which means we have rotation in this general area. As always, I do have the software that will beep, so just a heads up, there will be beeps probably consistent through this live stream, and they may give you a little bit of a jump scare. So whenever you hear a tornado warning or see a tornado warning come in on your software, be ready for a beep on the live stream, and they're not very loud beeps. I don't know how loud it is because I've been messing with the audio levels, so that's why I wanted to give you a warning today. Because the audio levels are screwed up. Let me go over the watches here. They actually did put out a severe thunderstorm watch right in just east of the Dallas area. That severe watch goes for 6 more hours here. And something that is very oddly noted here is they actually said a couple tornadoes are possible with the probability of a 20% chance of 2 or more tornadoes. And this is interesting because there's actually no surface-based instability up here, which means all the storms are most likely going to be elevated and producing small hail and weak damaging winds. Possibly, I should say just weak winds overall. We'll probably see 40 to 50 mile per hour winds and half-inch hail. So very odd that they have actually decided to go with a decent probability severe watch up here in East Texas, northeastern Texas, into southwestern Arkansas, and even into northwestern Louisiana. Different, very much different story back down here towards Texas, where we at southeastern Texas rather, where we actually have 4,000 instability in place in the southern side of our enhanced risk area, and they have issued a tornado watch for 6 hours down here. Pretty high probabilities. We overall have a high chance of tornadoes today. That is a 70% chance of 2 or more tornadoes within the watch area, and there's actually a 40% chance that one of those are EF2 to EF5 risk. Our wind threat is also up to 70 mile per hour winds down here, as well as that hail threat is up to 2-inch in diameter. So overall, we have a 70% chance of seeing 10 or more severe weather events today. The storms have been a little slow to get going, but right when we hit towards like 1:30, these storms started to really fire up and start tightening up. So just west of that enhanced risk area, they have really begun to rotate, produce more lightning, heavier rainfall, maybe even some small hail. I do want to check on these special weather statements out here northeast of Houston to the best of our ability, because they are seemingly rotating and they're in a radar dead zone, so it's really difficult to depict if anything's rotating a lot. I do think we have some rotation generally in this area. That's southwest of Woodville in east central Texas, so make sure you are keeping an eye on that. If you are in Woodville, I would recommend staying away from doors and windows and close to your safe spot. They have this warned currently for 40 mile an hour winds, half-inch hail. So nothing really significant at the moment happening, but we are in the early stages of our severe weather threat here and our potential tornado outbreak today. So we are joined by Lucky today. I'll get him to talk in just a second here. We'll talk over to him in about 3 minutes. I don't want to interrupt his intro that he may be doing here. A few storms I want to point out to him. This one in Woodville is definitely one I would be watching, as well as this one back out west of Houston towards Sealy. Those, I think, are 2 storms to watch right now. And let's go over our whole risk area today. So today we have a level 3 out of 5 risk for severe weather. That is an enhanced risk for severe weather in this orange area you see here. This includes areas like the metro of Houston, Liberty, going up towards Kirbyville, Woodville. You guys are all inside that enhanced risk level 3 out of 5 for severe weather for today. And then around that, we have that level 2 risk. That goes all the way up to Texarkana into Greenville, Mississippi, west of Jacksonville, Mississippi, back down towards south central Louisiana into a good chunk of eastern Texas as well, also including Dallas. Now, our cold front is pushing through here, so if you're behind that cold front, your threat is most likely over. If you're in front of that cold front, your threat is just now beginning. So our main areas of focus is definitely going to be within that slight risk area in front of our cold front, and then of course into that enhanced risk region. Our main tornado threat will definitely be focused towards the southern side of this risk, where that instability will be the greatest, most likely in this vicinity here, south of all that convection that I have here over my cursor, and just barely to the north of the ocean of the Gulf of Mexico, of course. So that's going to be where our main severe weather is focused. We do have these semi-discrete storms that are firing in our enhanced risk area, and that may actually inhibit a bit of our line here from developing into severe storms capable of producing tornadoes. Let's go on over here to our satellite imagery provided by College of DuPage. This is College of DuPage's satellite imagery. You can generally see our cold front lingering in back in that general vicinity there, a little bit in front, more like this. You obviously have these prefrontal storms that are firing in that enhanced risk area, and just in front of it, you have your main line right in that area there. And to look at your meso analysis here, we're going to look at the 500 WRAP. You can see that very large and sharp trough ejection that is currently digging over central Texas. That's continuing to enhance flow in front of that trough ejection, and that's what sparked our severe storms, or I should say our storms in general, to fire. Looking at instability here, you can see, like I said, we're up to, on meso analysis, we're actually up to 4,000 there. I did just refresh to see if that fixed it. Well, we have generally about 4,000 instability here near and east of the Houston Metro. I would really... Let's go over to mesoanalysis because that's a little bit more inaccurate there. I want to bring you guys on over to this here, and then we're going to do forecast tools. There we go. Well, apparently not. There we go. Oh! It's toying with me. It's toying with me. I gotta close GR Earth there to open it. There we go. You see that? All right. Well, look at this one thing, and then we're going to go talk to Lucky here. So there you go, 4,000 instability. And you can see we do have that capping out in front thanks to that cloud cover you can see above my face cam there. That's allowing for more of a capping inversion out here east of Houston. But in and just north of the Houston Metro, that's where we're going to be seeing our greatest environment. So our greatest severe threat will actually be from 2 p.m. Eastern till about 5, maybe pushing 6 p.m. Eastern. And then after that, that instability is going to start to wear down a bit more, and it won't be as notable of a surface instability, which should allow for a lesser severe threat. So our main severe threat will definitely be sticking towards the southern side of our risk area. And like I said, of course, you have that cold front. So right in here is your primary risk for severe weather. All right, let's go ahead and give Lucky a heart attack really quick. Lucky! Time for you to wake up.
I'm up. What are you talking about? You didn't scare me, by the way. You did not.
Dang it.
If that's what you're trying to do.
3 storms that I'm watching right now. I just want to point them all out to you. The one in Sealy, of course. That's probably going to get warned.
Yeah, I'm watching that one.
Then we have the one in Hempstead. That's north of Sealy. And there's actually one more that's a special weather statement for Woodville in East Central Texas. So there's 3 storms that I'm watching that could try to produce a tornado. But the one in Sealy is definitely the most notable right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Also, mesoanalysis has 4,000 instability out here in southern Texas. I wanted to let you know that as well. What do you think of the setup?
I definitely think that it's a decent one. It's a decent one. We have a high shear. We have a... What were you saying that the mix layer, I think something about
elevated mix layer. Yeah, we have a weak elevated mix layer. That's why we have so much convection.
Yeah. But definitely the high shear will definitely give the native juice to all these storms. I forgot a word for a second. I don't know what word it was.
All right, I want to go answer Caden's question here, so I'll check in every now and then when I see something.
Alrighty.
Good night.
Good night.
Caden, just to answer your question, I do think Saturday could be...
Also, what's up, chat?
I think Saturday could be massive. I think Saturday has moderate risk caliber. Now, will it actually be a moderate risk? I doubt it. I mean, that's pretty rare in second season. But it's that caliber. It is definitely that caliber of a risk. Definitely will be. I mean, it will definitely be bigger than this because this is just a very messy setup. So Saturday, I could easily see Saturday being a moderate risk over portions of central Mississippi into western Alabama. Especially when you have such a negatively tilted trough ejection with a perfect right exit region like that. I mean, that's just recipe for disaster in Dixie Alley. That's exactly how you get big outbreaks in second season. Also, the cold front will be behind the warm sector significantly, so you're actually going to get confluence bands from southern Mississippi, just like April 27th, 2011, just for reference. And those confluence bands are going to spawn discrete storms into central and eastern Mississippi as we go into Saturday night and Sunday morning. So it could easily be a very, very big day. It could be a very big day. Hopefully it downtrends a lot because right now it is at a pretty high ceiling. It's a pretty high ceiling threat. I'm doing good, Legacy. I had a great Christmas. I'm really glad to be back here live streaming. I missed it a lot. I missed tracking severe weather with you guys, having some good conversations. I mean, geez, we spent like 90 days straight together, and in what, April, May, and June we were live on almost every day of those 3 months. And then severe weather just completely quit, just stopped. As quickly as it started, it stopped. We don't have a great EML, and that's why we have all this convection, Catman. It is extremely weak. Very weak. I definitely think we could see a strong tornado today. The area I am most worried about is northern Houston into north of Houston as well. So those are the areas I'm watching very, very closely. If I were storm chasing, I would definitely be in the woodlands right now. That is a very Dixie Alley name right there, the Woodlands. That is the most Dixie Alley name I think I have seen. The Woodlands. Like, come on. Welcome, Pez. Did I welcome Sam? Welcome, Sam. My camera might be a little bit off. I keep checking that. If you see me look on my other monitor, that's what I'm checking, because my camera, like I said, had a lot of issues with it today. Honestly, a little shocked we didn't get a tornado warning out here in Sealy. But this is eventually going to work itself out here. I'm going to point two things out to Lucky. Lucky. Wakey, wakey. I gotta get you up. Two things. The Sealy storm and south of that. They're both very messy, but both of them have undergone multiple cell merges and are becoming semi-discrete. Why are you texting me?
I know, I'm trying to tell you something. I know.
So the northern storm and the southern storm, they both could easily produce tornadoes later down the line. I would be watching both of those very closely. If you loop it, you could see how they've gone from a congealed line mess to a semi-discrete cell merging mess. Also, north of Houston, there's a town named the Woodlands, which I find that like the most Dixie Alley name ever. The Woodlands in Texas. Do you need me to cover it all, Lucky?
Yeah.
Now?
If you could, that'd be great. Yes.
All right,
please.
I don't mind.
Okay.
All right, good night.
Good night.
All right, so yeah, we're gonna continue to watch these storms here in the Houston area. If you live in the Houston metro region, this is gonna be the storm to watch. This is gonna be slowly meandering up to the northeast, and it is in possibly the most potent environment, basically meaning it's in the most favorable environment for a tornado to develop. And I'm gonna just go and double check that for y'all. We'll check together. How about that? We're gonna look at this together. So this is your effective wind shear. You can see we're gonna call this the Houston supercell right there. And you can see it's moving up into that very favorable, very, very favorable environment. So we're going to be watching that really closely as it moves up to the north and east. Let me go up here really quick. Welcome, Weather Tracker. I must have not seen your messages until now. I am going to override that timeout. So you'll only have 10 seconds and then you can chat again, Weather Tracker. Normally, Nightbot should give you like a 2 or 3 warning heads up, but you must have been doing a lot of emojis recently in other chats or in our live streams, but just recently, because I didn't see any in this one except for that 3 emojis you did there. Okay, let's go ahead and check another thing. I want to look at mid-level lapse rates. Wow, yeah, those are actually really good. Lower level lapse rates. So this is another thing in part to our elevated mix layer there. We're going to keep an eye on that southern storm. You can see your lower level lapse rates are low. That's why this here is so important. You see how these storms here, watch this storm for instance. It's always being fed from the south. It's consistently having cell mergers. Same with this one. You can see it's consistently getting cell mergers. So what that's doing is it's consistently giving it new updrafts over and over and over again. And it's sustaining that supercell even though we have such low lower level lapse rates. And so that's going to allow for this storm to continue to thrive and survive here. Welcome, Brittany. It's been quite a while. Hopefully you had a great Christmas. Glad to see you back in here. Your lower level jet is also something that's going to compensate for that elevated mix layer being so low. It's going to help spin these storms in the lower levels as well. Since we have lower level lapse rates, that lower level wind shear being higher and lower level jet being higher is going to significantly help. And there's our lower level bulk shear as well. You can see everything in revolving wind shear, everything's very high. Helicity is a little bit low, but 150 helicity is definitely, that's definitely conducive for strong tornadoes. So we're at 100 right now. These storms are going to continue to move into that favorable environment. So as long as something doesn't as long as something massive doesn't happen to these storms in terms of a cell split, if we see a cell split, that's something that could kill the storms, because one would go left, one would go right, and then that dominant updraft could fall apart if it doesn't have cell mergers here. So we'll see what happens here. But right now, both of these storms could very easily be tornado producers in the future.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I
For now,
ended
at
my
least.
subscription for GR2 analysis. Storm, you know that's not possible, right? It's
Yeah,
not a
that's not
subscription.
possible. GR Earth, yes, but
Yeah.
GR analysis, no, that's not.
I was going over everything on why the tornado threat's going to ramp up in about an hour. Long story short, we have a lot of lower level wind shear that's going to compensate for a weak elevated mix layer. Lucky's like, huh?
Huh.
Wow. Ooh. I don't want to
What?
say it, but HRRR has a certain something going through Houston at 4 p.m.
Let me guess. Let me DMs.
Oh, whoa. Relatively high tornado threat. Okay, SPC, I see you. You've got my attention. You brought out the black hatched. Storms intensifying across southeastern Texas have continued to struggle over the past several hours, with numerous destructive storm mergers colliding with the outflow. Despite this, the overall trend has been towards a more intense updrafts, as evidence of cooler cloud top temperatures is visible in the Ghost IR imagery with stronger pulses. Additionally, radar velocity data has shown some weak but persistent mid-level cyclones, or rather low to mid-level cyclones. Blah, 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 blah. Skip over everything. The environment will continue to support favorable, well-organized convection in southeastern Texas. Further intensification is possible. The greatest severe and tornado risk will likely be associated with the southern, or rather the stronger storms in the line towards Houston and far southeast Texas, where those lower level cyclones have been noted on radar. So basically the storms we were talking about in and just barely north of Houston. They also said 200 to 250 meters squared second squared of helicity.
That's pretty fair.
What
favorable.
kilometer is that? They don't
It
say what
does
kilometer that is, but 0 to 1 kilometer is 150 to 200.
Oh, that's still very favorable. You don't want too much of that, otherwise it's, I don't know. Can't too much shear just ruin it?
I mean, if you have 600 plus helicity, yeah.
Yeah, yes. You don't want
Like
too
the
much.
time
but
we had
that's-
1,000. Hold on, is that rotating? Okay, that's not rotating. I was wondering if that little cell merge started rotating there. That one in Sunnyside's still going now. Sunnyside. Didn't show what,
150
Caleb?
to 200 is pretty probably the thing you're talking about, Houston.
Yeah, the SPC issued a mesoscale discussion for the highest near-term tornado threat. And they've highlighted 2 areas here. Let me show y'all. So those are the black hatched lines I was talking about. And they've highlighted that broken line near the metro of Houston, and then those prefrontals in front of Houston. Personally, I don't see these doing too much towards the Livingston area, east of Livingston, Texas. Um, I just don't think those are going to be able to sustain long enough. Maybe they could produce a weak tornado, but definitely the storms here are going to be the primary concern. Just north of Houston, and then of course all around Houston as well. All right, you want me to stop yapping now for you? Let
If you want to, yeah.
me go back over here.
All right.
Give me just a second.
All right. Yeah, really, the main storm I'm watching right now is the one near Sealy. It's not special weather statement anymore.
Okay.
I don't know how long that's been, but
I don't know. Okay, this needs to probably get a warning here soon. I don't know if it's been persistent enough to warrant a warning. I'm sure they're watching it like a hawk, though. That one over Sunnyside, which is near Sealy. The storms to the south, Lucky, towards the very end of your radar site, towards Bay City, if you happen to see that.
yep.
I'm calling that the Houston supercell. Okay, just to let you know.
All right.
And then we'll call that one in Sunnyside. We'll just keep calling it the Sealy supercell.
All right.
Good to see you too, Proxy. Hopefully you had a great Christmas. Hopefully everyone had a great Christmas. I know Lucky did.
I definitely did.
I know Lucky did for sure. All right.
Yeah.
If you see anything develop, just scream at me.
All right.
Not in auto tune, preferably. I know him too well. I know him too well.
Bro.
Here's a new site called WeatherWise. This is what I'm using on my other monitor. It is a new site that has currently been in development. I have been in contact with the developers, and I've recommended multiple things for them. And those things are actually being developed currently. One of which they actually released the other day, which is precipitation type for wintry weather. So this is a free browser that you could just free radar site on your browser that you can use. Just type in weatherwise.app and it should appear. Now, I'll most likely end up putting it in the description in future live streams, as I'm probably going to make a video on it. We're not partnered by them. I don't want to be partnered by anybody, but you can kind of pretend we are. We're not actually, but they're fantastic people. They're great developers, and it's another radar website that's going to help save lives again. So, even though I may not get money out of it, you bet I'm gonna promote it. I'm gonna promote it for sure. So if you're looking for a good radar site, I would recommend both Attic Radar and also WeatherWise. They're both really good. This is WeatherWise right here. And they have actually pretty much everything that Radar Omega has. I mean, you have radar, you have your satellite imagery here. And they have, I love this. I love the different outlooks, what they've done with the outlooks here. They have a whole page for outlooks, and you can see your categoricals, your tornadoes. You also have everything down here for like the CPC, Climate Prediction Center here. It's all very, very, very well organized into just a very easy to use one singular section. I haven't actually seen what the... Okay, so the hatched actually is the normal hatched like that. So what that means right there is if we go here and we turn on our watches again, let me see here. Yeah, so that means that they updated the tornado watch. You saw it flashing white like that on WeatherWise. So they actually just removed the tornado watch from Marlin, Rockdale, and Mexica in Texas. Mexia. I kind of pronounced it like Mexico. Did you hear that? Mexia. I don't know how to pronounce that. I apologize. I apologize. I'm terrible at pronouncing that. I wonder, do we actually have a 5 sig Tor here? Did the SPC screw up again? Haha, we got a 5 sig Tor. Hold on, can you see that on their website too? Oh, wow, you actually can't. Hey, Lucky.
Yes, sir.
SPC screwed up. We got a 5 sig tor today.
Huh?
Yeah, we do. Just on the northwest side of the 10 sig, up towards Huntsville, Texas, you can see it is clearly a 5 sig tor. I noticed that when zooming in on the WeatherWise app. We got a 5 sig tor here. That
That's
happens
crazy.
every now and then. Let me go back over to radar here.
Wait, so we don't have a 10 sig?
No, we have a 10 and a 5 sig.
Oh yeah, I think I see what you're talking about.
All right, good night. In the future, though, of course, in sponsorships, like I said, once me and Lucky get chasing, we're gonna have to accept them because we need fuel. But for right now, I'll gladly promote every product I see for free here. This one, weather-wise, again, completely free, and I don't know why this isn't warned. And I know I'm yapping a little bit too much about this, but this is definitely worth warning. Also, the drawing tool on this, I forgot the shortcut. Man, yeah, I haven't really memorized this. Is it this? Nope. I've forgotten how to draw on this, but the drawing is actually really nice. I'll put it over to a different browser so I can find it very quick. I'm still not fully used to this. Oh, there it is. Durr. It was right in front of me. I really don't know why that supercell ain't warned yet, because that has really started to rotate. You can see pretty strong inbound and outbound wind speeds here. So, let's see. I'm still learning stuff on weather-wise. Yeah, that needs to be warned. I would be, personally, if I live out here in Waller, I would be seeking shelter right now. I don't know if Lucky's here, but he told me to cover, so I'm just going to unmute on Discord. Let me go over here again. Ah, there it is. I got it. So just to show you the drawing tool, which is different than every drawing tool I've used, if you go ahead and draw with it here. So that's your, that's your velocity signature right there. So I could just draw with it like that, right? And now that's going to actually stay there. See that? It actually stays there. It doesn't move around with the screen. Whereas if you go for like Radar Omega, you have to draw and then you can't move. See, I'm trying to move my screen right now and I'm just drawing. And then for Epic Pen, of course, if you draw here, it's going to move with your screen. So WeatherWise actually has a new drawing app that just stays there, which I think is really, really awesome. So that's your area of rotation that we are watching right there. I accidentally pressed shift there. So there's your area of rotation. You can see the outbound winds, which are winds going away from the radar site, and then inbound winds, which are winds going towards the radar site. And that's allowing for very large, broad circulation in that area. It may be because it's a little bit too broad for them to warn it. I've seen them warn significantly less, though. Like, they have warned significantly less circulations than that. It just depends. It just depends. It just depends on the National Weather Service and also what National Weather Service jurisdiction it's in. All right, let's go back over here. Alrighty, we are now at a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go back on up and find that. That is going to be up here into eastern Texas and western Louisiana for 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So you can see that hail core right in here that is producing pretty large hail. That's going to be heading up towards just barely east of Timpson, Texas, all the way up towards Longstreet, Louisiana. I don't know, Caleb. I think weather-wise is very rapidly catching up to Radar Omega. Radar Omega hasn't released an update since May of earlier this year. So the fact weather-wise has done literally at one point they were doing daily updates to put stuff on their website is crazy. They're taking a bit of a Christmas break now, which is so understandable, of course. But I'm sure as we get into spring, they're probably gonna pass Radar Omega. They are probably gonna pass Radar Omega in terms of customization. That's a really good idea, Jake. I'm gonna keep giving them more ideas as well. Obviously, they're weather enthusiasts too, and they've been doing great so far. Hopefully, so if you guys have any ideas for the for weather wise, I can send it their way, or you can simply contact them yourself. Let me go back
I'm
down
back.
here.
Thank
Welcome
you.
back. Okay. We got a severe warning. First one of the day. Well, first one of our live streaming day. I don't know, Lucky. That one in Sunnyside, personally, I think it is capable of producing a tornado right
Oh
now.
no, I definitely think so too. I'm watching it like a hawk.
I mean, it's not that strong. It's like 40, 45 mile an hour rotation. Yes, it is velocity. Do I have my phone nearby? I could show you it. Is that my phone over there? Nope. Did I leave it over there? I did. I ain't getting up. Yeah, but it is on the Play Store as well. The website is definitely more stable in my opinion at the moment. So I just use the website. How are you, Lucky?
Oh, I'm all right. Now I guess I'm all right. Yeah.
All right. Well, just let me know if I need a cover for you again. I don't mind at all.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
Almost just hung up on him. Nobody go tell him. Yeah. Um, I mean, Attic Radar is still fantastic. I still love Attic Radar, but it's just weather-wise has developed it so fast. I mean, they came out of absolutely nowhere. Like one week, I swear, they only had like a couple radar sites, and then the next week they already had radar, satellite, outlooks. I mean, they already had everything. It's like it just all teleported on their site. Is that rotated? That might be rotating really, really quickly here. Give me just a moment to see if that's rotating at all. Okay, that might be developing a little couplet now. What I thought was here. Let me show you. Let me just show you. I can't English. See this? This is non-storm relative velocity, so it looked like this was rotating at like 80 miles per hour, but instead it's actually rotating, if you look here, about 20 to 10, so about 30, not 80. If that stays consistent for one more scan, I will alert Lucky to that. Alright, is this finally... Yeah, this is finally starting to break apart a little bit, but it's still there. And we're still watching this one out here in the far southwest corner of our tornado watch. Also, if you guys could do me a favor and hit that like button, it would be greatly appreciated. You could also share this stream with your family, friends, social media, anybody you know out here in our risk area, or just anyone in general, and it would be fantastic. The more people we have in here, the more people that are weather aware, so it's greatly appreciated. And if you want to tune into future live streams, you could consider hitting that subscribe button. We are going to be live Saturday. There may be some things that inhibit me from being live, you know, towards like 2 p.m. on Saturday. But we'll definitely be live at some point Saturdays. We could actually see quite the outbreak of severe weather occur in Dixie Alley yet again. A little bit, just a little bit more east of where we're seeing it today, but still generally the same vicinity. I mean, here's today's outlook. You can see we're in really southeast Texas, and then day 3, we're going to be in far east central Texas into Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi. Oh my goodness. Lucky, lucky.
Yes, yes, yes. Hold up.
Massive
One.
day 3 risk has just been issued by the Storm Prediction Center, encompassing most of central Mississippi, western Alabama, east northeastern Louisiana, and southeastern Arkansas. Massive day 3 enhanced risk just got put out.
I just now because I'm in.
Likely for the potential of strong tornadoes.
Oh wow.
Yes, they
That's
did.
that's
They did go
what is Saturday or
enhanced.
Sunday?
That's Saturday, day 3.
Oh, that's tough. All
We'll
right.
we'll read that discussion when it fully gets released here. I was just
There you go. I
discussing
just
it
got it.
too.
Wow.
Yep, there it is.
That is a pretty big enhanced. 40,000 square miles.
The tornado threat remains more uncertain based on the final evolution of the mid-level trough ejection being potentially slower. So that may be for what? What is that for? Is it for wind? I can't tell what it's for. Well, it's a day 3 enhanced risk, so there you go.
Yeah, that is a pretty decent size enhanced risk.
So there's your enhanced risk day 3. We were just talking about that literally as it was being released here. And you can see that enhanced risk there. That's probably going to be for the potential of probably 70 to 80 mile per hour winds and a few strong tornadoes. And like I said, this is a moderate caliber day. Day 3 is we definitely could see a moderate risk Saturday. If trends keep going the way that they're going, we could easily see a moderate risk. I highly doubt day 2 moderate. highly, highly doubt, because that's normally something they pull, spring is day 2 moderates. Not often you get a Dixie Alley day 2 moderate in December. But it looks like we're going to have one shot at a widespread tornado outbreak for second season in 2024.
Yeah.
Which, mind you, I think we are about 50 tornadoes away from beating 2011. So if if today and as well as day 3 Saturday produces 50 tornadoes, I think we'll actually pass the amount of tornadoes we've seen in 2011. Which would make this the most active year in a really long time. It's already the most active since 2011, which is 13 years. But if it passes that, I don't know how far back it's going to go. All right, let me close all these SPC. I've got 6 SPC sites open now. Good news is tomorrow is going to be a very minimal severe weather threat. I don't expect much at all. Is tomorrow's Friday, Lucky? I think it is.
Tomorrow is Friday.
Yeah, we could see a couple wind gusts upwards of like 50 to 60 miles per hour, but nothing that should warrant a live stream. If we do a live stream tomorrow, it will definitely be for a discussion on it Saturday. Oh, 30 hatched. Wow. That is some high confidence. They have issued a 30 hatched day 3. Gracious day. Most likely that's for damaging winds, but that is crazy. I thought maybe it'd be a 30%. I can't even tell you the last time I've seen them pull a 30 hatched on a day 3 outlook. It had to be back in like May or April. Probably April. There's Twitter freaking out.
Oh Lord, I'm not even gonna check it.
Dang.
I'm scared too.
Wow. Yeah, I should be very much available Saturday. There's a chance I'll clear my schedule Saturday. It's a 30 hatched. I'm gonna clear it, so I'll be available all day Saturday. If it stayed slight, I would have probably just kind of 50-50'd it, but now it's 30 hatched, so. Let me go back over here. I'm still a bit surprised we haven't gotten a single warning, even a severe or possible tag on that Sealy storm.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of shocked too.
What do you mean they do it every day now, Caden? You're telling me every day we have a 30 hatch to day 3? Wow.
Wait, I don't know. I get a 30 hatch all day every day.
Maybe I missed some context behind that, Caden. I'm sure I did.
Oh yeah.
But I'm just I've never seen that well, I haven't seen that recently. I haven't seen that recently. It's been since like April or May, yeah. So we're currently thinking day 3 could go moderate. Yeah, like I said, it's moderate risk caliber. Right now it is a enhanced risk 30 sig. So that's not a moderate velocity, but that's a high-end enhanced. So there's a pretty high chance we'll see a moderate introduced if we keep trending the way we're trending. Which, let's see. We'll have the NAM 18Z come out. Oh, look, it just disappeared. Oh, never mind. They just unissued it.
Really?
No. It's just Radar Omega being Radar Omega. I want to see it on weather-wise. Gracious. Yeah, so that enhanced risk is for Alexandria, Louisiana, Monroe, Louisiana, Lake Providence, Louisiana, Yazoo City, Mississippi. Got to mention that one. Jackson, Mississippi, Laurel, Mississippi, Meriden, Mississippi, Columbus, Mississippi, Starkville, Mississippi, Greenwood, Mississippi, Greenville, Mississippi, west of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, from Millport, Alabama, Aliceville, Alabama, Livingston, Alabama, down towards Butler, Alabama. All right, let me go up what Caden said here. I sure did, Caden. Yes. Actually, I posted about it. I don't know if you're on Twitter, but on Twitter I said, this looks familiar. That's crazy. Day 3 hatched, man. I don't know, I can't see records for it because I don't have a site for that, but I'm sure it was like May. Yeah, it had to be May. Still just a very large, broad rotating supercell here. They're not tornado warning it because it's not getting tight. It's not gate to gate. You can see here, it was gate to gate for one scan, but then it dissipated, and it's just been a broad, large area of velocity, and hasn't really, I don't know the word for it. It just hasn't simply been gate to gate. So that's today's thread. Obviously, this is what's happening right now. Just to go over the categorical risk, I'm going to leave Lucky alone. He's probably wanting to talk to his chat. Good night.
Good night.
Let me go over to weather-wise because I want to. Starting to like weather-wise more than Radar Omega. That's why. It's so much cleaner and quicker. Look how quick it is. Quicker, cleaner. So this is today's risk for severe weather. You could see, oops. You can see we have that enhanced risk in place here in the orange, that level 3 out of 5 for severe weather. We have our slight risk level 2 out of 5 around that, and then our level 1 out of 5 outside of that into that marginal risk green area. Day 3 is definitely going to be our biggest day here. We're looking at potentially a significant tornado outbreak that will be on the table here for Mississippi into Arkansas, Louisiana, into Alabama as well. That level 3 out of 5 risk. This does include a 30 hatched chance for severe weather. So that means that very large to extremely large hail, damaging to destructive winds, and potentially strong tornadoes will all be on the table here in portions of Mississippi and Louisiana. I specifically think that we will be looking at central Mississippi into western Alabama, similar to obviously our traditional Dixie Alley severe threats in second season. where we end up with these confluence bands. We'll probably see a few of them from the Gulf of Mexico, and they'll move up into Mississippi. And then once they hit that very prime environment in Mississippi, they will potentially produce strong tornadoes. I think this is a good outlook for now. I haven't really done a in-depth dive into Saturday, but from what I've seen from the weather community, as well as from models that I have looked at every now and then, I believe this is a good outlook here. And I think it actually, Caden may be correct here. They're probably going to end up pushing this a little bit more north. We will most likely see that enhanced risk extended a bit more northward if these models are correct, if these 12Z models stay the same as 0Z models. Or if the 00Z models stay the same as 12Z is what I mean. So we'll keep an eye on that for sure. NATOcast come out? You said 18Z? Oh, 14Z. Yeah, I'm discarding that. NATOcast went high for today. Literally a high risk for tornadoes for today. But NATOcast is definitely not something that you should use over the Storm Prediction Center. NATOcast, especially the... what is it? Yeah, the 2020 models. The 2020 models are almost always overdoing severe threats. Now, the 2022 models, that is better. Which the 2022 models had a 10 hatched for today. And if you didn't know, the SPC also went 10 hatched for today. So I definitely would not trust the 2020 NATOcast models at all. I definitely want to use the Storm Prediction Center over that. I do need to fix the warnings on here. This is weather-wise. You could use it for free if you want to. It's you just look it up in your browser, weatherwise.app, and it should appear. You could also get it in the Play Store as well. I don't know about the Apple Store. Let me see if I can change this. Is this like not yellow enough or something? Maybe that's better. I'm trying to make it more obvious because look, it blends right in with my color table. What if I put opacity on? Nope. All right, let's see here. Let's go back down towards west of Houston. Yeah, you can, I mean, it's still trying to get tight here. You can see very broad outbound and very broad inbound winds here. So we're paying attention to this area of circulation, which is just to the southeast of Waller, Texas. That's west of the Houston metro area. Still going to be keeping an eye on these storms back here. But right now they're too far from the radar site to be concerned about. But yeah, we'll watch for like these little notches that try to appear and see if any of them get rotating. Let's go back to our analysis radar. This is GR2, and we're actually going to switch this on over to the Shreveport radar site. I saw someone say something for Shreveport. Today and Saturday? All right, let me look really quick for you, Tyler. So for today, I believe Shreveport has actually been a downtrend for the most part. Yesterday, I was actually thinking Shreveport would be almost the main area. But right now, I think you'll see potentially some damaging winds up to 40 miles per hour as you go towards about 8 p.m. Central. And that's really going to be your main threat. Very heavy rainfall, of course. Very, very heavy rainfall. And then going into Saturday, we are still a bit far out, so it's hard to provide a more accurate forecast for Saturday. But we're definitely going to be looking at... Oh, it's a little too hard to say. It's a little bit too hard to say because there's uncertainty on the trough ejection. which is basically, long story short, what's going to bring the severe weather. But right now, I would anticipate a tornado or two, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and 1-inch hail being possible. But it's a little bit too far out for me to confidently say that. Okay, that is definitely enough for me to point it out to Lucky. Lucky.
Yep.
Did you see the new scan on our Sealy storm?
Yeah, I want to. Okay, wait. Actually, what's can 248?
Well, mine actually says 249.
Well,
Yeah,
I didn't. Yeah,
249. Well, my
I have
velocity is
248.
actually behind now.
Oh, then yeah, I'm on velocity right now. I would say it looks like
It's
I'm
become
not
a
gonna
little
say
bit
it's
more gate to gate.
yeah, but it also looks like a lot of like I guess
Messy.
widespread. Yeah, widespread and messy.
There's a little area that's gate to gate. It's right south of Hockley.
Uh,
You can actually
oh,
see
okay, yeah, yeah, yeah,
I can
yeah, yeah, yeah.
actually maybe see an embedded hook. It's hard to tell because it's embedded, but there might be an embedded hook there.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I do see that.
Yeah, and you can obviously see the velocity. So, also wanted to point out the hook echo near Montgomery, Texas. That's northwest of Houston, so north of the supercell we were talking about, northeast of the supercell we were talking about.
Going
There's
northeast of the supercell. Oh,
yeah,
oh, yeah, yeah,
two
yeah,
little
yeah. I see
velocity
that.
couplets. One has a hook echo on it.
Yeah, I do see that. I would say it's not that much gate to gate, but you do have on the red side, you have about approximately 50-mile-an-hour rotation going up against what, like 5?
Yeah, it's just something to monitor, see if it increases.
Yeah. Well, I'll definitely keep an eye on that.
Alrighty, let me know if you see anything.
Alrighty. I will.
Good night again.
Good night. Again.
I think that's the new velocity scan there. It did weaken a bit, but it's still. I mean, we've had this one storm that's been trying to rotate over and over again near Hockley, Texas. So if you are in Hockley, Texas, really the only precaution you need to take right now is just being close to your safe spot. That's, just take note that we could get a tornado warning soon. If you're in Hockley, Texas, Townball, hopefully I said that right, Texas, Stagecoach, Texas, and just on the far northwest side of the Houston metro area, I'd be watching this storm. But for Houston, it's going to be this mess, this very messy blob of convection. Thankfully, is falling apart here. That's what we're going to be watching for the Houston metro area. That big blob of just a lot of rain right now. And we're going to see if any of it can organize. All right, Lucky.
Yes, sir.
So, someone who I know on Twitter actually did the research for me. Thank you. They said it was May 26th, the last time we had a day 3 SIG tour. Or rather,
Wow.
rather SIG probability. My apologies.
Probability or
Yeah,
not like
probability. Last
not
time we
like the
had a
30,
day
36?
3 30 SIG. There you go. That's what I was trying to
Wow.
say.
That
No,
is
no tour. There's no 30 SIG tour. I
I was about to say I was
apologize.
about to I was about to cry. I was about to say, "Oh no."
Yeah, but it
That's
was May 26th the last time we had a day 3 30 SIG probability. Gracious day, it gets
that's crazy.
confusing.
That is crazy. There's a probability for severe weather. That's what it is.
Yep.
Pretty sure.
So
But
just shows you
all
how
right.
long it's been since we've had a caliber risk like what we're seeing for Saturday.
You know what risk that ended up being? Like, you know what it ended up being? Was it enhanced still or no?
You know what? I'll go research it right now actually.
All
It
right.
won't take long
But
whatsoever. What did I say?
So you said May 26th, I
Moderate.
think? That
That
was moderate?
was the day we almost saw a tornado, Lucky. We chased that. Remember? Southwest Virginia?
We did
We
chase that.
chased that. That was I'm pretty sure we had a PDS tornado watch on that day.
Wait. So that was the day that we literally almost saw it.
Yeah, that was a PDS watch. We had a high watch. All
I thought
six
about the
categories were
moderate.
high.
Wow, wait. No wonder that seems so familiar.
Yeah, I knew it
Yeah,
sounded
because remember we
familiar.
made up. Wait, was that the first time we met or the second time?
I'm pretty sure that was it the second time?
No, no, it wasn't the first time because I remember it was like Memorial Day weekend. I think 'cause we were thinking about going to the Charlotte race,
Yeah,
right?
I'm pretty sure it was.
We were chasing, but we weren't in that moderate, were we?
No,
No, no. We
no.
chased, but we chased while there was a moderate.
That
I
was
remember. I remember.
southeastern Missouri went from a 0% tour to a 15 sig in one update.
I do remember that. I do remember both of our jaws dropped when we saw that.
Yeah, we were up there. I remember we were at that Walmart when we saw that mesoscale discussion for a massive moderate risk will be issued at the next update.
Yeah, we were like not in a bad way, but arguing, should we start stream now or when we get to the spot? Now or when we get
Or
to the
go
spot?
home and stream it.
Or go home and stream it.
Yeah,
But
I'm glad we stayed because gracious day it overperformed a lot. What 1,200 wind reports or something?
yeah, did it was that the one where we stopped at the gas station?
I gotta go look. I gotta go look.
I don't know, was it
A
the day that
1,200 reports overall, 915 wind.
Yeah, so was that the one where
We
there was
stopped at the gas
tornado?
station and there was a power flash.
Yeah,
Yes. Yep.
literally like 100 feet in front of us.
It did have a PDS watch. Yeah. It did it. It had 80%, 80%, 80%, 80%, 80%, 80% across the whole board. It was a Western Kentucky Tour E. I don't
Was it?
remember that. For some reason, I don't remember that.
The Sealy storm got extended for what's it called?
Um,
Special weather.
yeah, I also wanted to let you know, keep an eye on that very messy cluster southwest of Houston. That's going to be what is going to head into Houston in about an hour. There's a little area rotation southeast of El Campo, or southwest of El Campo, but it's upper level rotation. You see it?
Hold up. I'm not gonna lie, I was taking this of my water. So.
Hello,
Alright.
Pete.
You said El Campo. All right. What about it? You said that's the one
Southwest
that's
of El
gonna.
Campo. It's upper level rotation, and that's going to be the clusters we watch for the next hour
All right. All right.
as they go towards Houston. Day one, they have still maintained our enhanced risk for severe weather, and let me just quickly check. They might have expanded it a tad bit. No, it looks it looks the same. It's the same. They've chomped off some of the slight risk.
I did want to say I mean I know we just talked about it. I think. All right. Let's see. But just in my opinion, the Sealy storm, it's just the velocity looks. It's not as gate to gate. It's just more like a big. It looks like a big thing of like rotation or like trying to
Yeah, it's
like.
just not getting its act together. It's
Yeah.
not tight.
It's more. Yes. It's widespread. It's like
Widespread rotation.
widespread rotation in a
Dang.
certain radius.
Holy crap. Lucky, you got to
I
go
mean,
look at the 18ZH right now.
I'll do that on my.
Instability.
All right,
Wow.
we're gonna show stream.
Look
All right,
at that massive freaking warm sector.
you said 18Z.
Holy crap.
You said
Yeah.
18Z, right?
Yeah,
All right,
and this is at 1 p.m. in the afternoon.
or surface base, Cape, and Sin, or just.
Yeah.
All right.
Huge warm sector.
Oh.
Gracious day. Not much convection because it's still at 1 p.m., but you think you could go high. You're funny. High risk? Dude, the SPC doesn't pull that anymore. It's 2024.
Facts.
Gracious day.
Those flash flood warnings are now.
Wait, so what does that mean for us? Is
what?
TRG going to have to chase Sunday? Day 4 risk. At least some severe weather risk is expected Sunday across the southeastern United States into the Appalachians.
Hey, that's near me.
The risk seems too low and too many uncertainties in terms of instability to highlight a 15% chance. Let me look though, because I ain't even checked. Does the NAM go out that far?
3 days.
Oh, there's actually some ingredients, but it's so little instability, Lucky.
Yeah. So
Appalachians just ring it all out per usual.
yeah, like always.
Yeah, I highly doubt it will be anything. And hold on, I think it will be Sunday morning. Yeah, yeah, it'd be like a morning threat.
I'll be asleep.
Well, never mind. The GFS actually says afternoon. GFS doesn't look bad at all. NAM looks bad in terms of like not even worth getting out of bed. But GFS actually looks okay. It's a ginormous trough, so it will definitely be extremely high shear, very low cape.
Yeah, I don't know about that Sealy storm, bro. It's just the rotation is just not. It's like I'm not saying it's falling apart. It's still there. It's just has to get its act together and become gate to gate. It's still there. Don't get me wrong.
Let's look at the terminal radar because it's close.
Yeah,
It's
it's
nothing.
nothing at all. It looks like barely. I
So
mean,
it's not transferring to like lower level then, or
no, it's
like
not.
near surface.
That's what it is. It's becoming more elevated rotation. That's what I'm trying to say. I think that's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, it's not really too elevated. What are we looking up? Like maybe 3,000 feet? Let's see. Okay, 4,200.
Still elevated, but not really.
It hasn't really hung on, you know. It's flip flop.
Yeah.
Like if you loop it, it's had 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5 different mesocyclones.
Yeah. It just keeps reproducing and recycling. Now, okay, now the next scan. I don't know if you got the next scan.
Is it completely falling apart?
I think so. I think so. Me personally. It's 301 by the way for the scan.
I mean,
whenever
it
you do
still
get
looks
it.
very broad.
Very broad.
I've started to watch our Houston storms because those are getting closer to Houston, and they're getting into that prime environment now. Or is as prime as you're gonna get?
They're near El Campo is getting. It's definitely getting its act together a little bit.
Yep.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I would be watching still northwest of Houston. There's also I can't really tell what it is, but it might be a tiny velocity couplet near Walls or way. What looks like Walls to me, southeast of Sealy. And the one in El Campo, yeah, that one also looks good. But they're all
Southeast of
small.
Sealy?
None of them are like, really concerning. Here, I'll circle all of them for you.
Okay, let me pull it up because I cannot. Dang, I was half behind your stream.
Hey. There. I
Dang, I was
circled all the
30
little
minutes.
tiny areas.
Oh wait, okay. Well, I mean, I can use that too. Let me just go use that and find it.
Yeah, use NROT. It helps a lot. Especially
Okay, so
when
we got
finding tiny little areas of rotation.
that one. You said
Simpton, Texas? Where's that? Oh, this one? The one I was just talking about, huh? Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to tell if it's doing anything, but it is worth watching. Definitely worth watching.
oh yeah. All right.
Gracious day.
Yeah, that one in Sealy is becoming way more broader every scan.
The 18ZH triple R is definitely moderate risk caliber. Easily. Super easily moderate risk caliber. Probably, I mean, NAM 3K, the moderate risk for if the NAM 3K would be correct would be over central Mississippi. But if the HRRR is correct, it would be over central Louisiana, which shows you that there's still differences in our models. Which is why I am a little surprised they pulled a full-blown 30 sig day 3 there. I was expecting a 30% enhance, but 30 sig like that, quite a bit unexpected, at least to me. All right, that severe warning expires in 11 minutes unless otherwise canceled. Let's go back over here. I'm interested to see if NATOcast was right. NATOcast was full blown southeast Texas, like literally after these things get past Houston. So I'm interested to see if that's right. That the timing for that would likely be closer to 4:35. But I think we're going to run out of instability by then. I just don't see a way how our instability hangs on like that. I mean, according to the latest HRRR, it will hang on. Oh. Yeah, the latest HRRR has multiple SIG tours near Houston.
We hope that's not me, but you're a oh no. Dude, G, can you hear me? Hello? Oh no.
At least it's not
Can you hear me?
me.
Hello? Hello?
He's turned into auto-tune.
Oh no. You too, bro. Oh no.
What in
Chat,
the world?
incoming crash. Call her right now.
Go hold your Ethernet cable in your computer. Go hold it.
I'm holding it. I'm holding it.
Good job. It might save it. It might actually save you.
Oh my god, you sound like a robot.
Hello, how close are we? How close are we
no.
crashing your live stream, Lucky?
Okay, close every single tab, every single one.
It's not on our end, so that's good. It's Lucky's end.
Oh no, no, no.
You've just turned into an auto-tune god. That's what's happened.
Hello?
Oh, getting a bit normal? Maybe. Or are you full gone? It's a good idea. How close are we? Good idea.
Oh my, bro.
Not getting better.
Oh. Oh no. Again. Oh. Oh,
Go on mute until it's better, buddy.
I can't hear you, robot. Oh no.
Alright, I'm gonna have to deafen because he's just gonna cry like a little baby. Alright, here's the latest HRRR. This is for 3 p.m. So this is already wrong because this has like potentially multiple SIG tours going through Houston. And we know that's wrong. So I feel like the HRRR is already not valid for that sole reason. But if we go back over to it, you can see it does indeed have a greater tornado threat developing around 6:30, 7 o'clock tonight. But I feel like it might be too messy to actually see that SIG-TOR threat verify. Here's the NAM model, which portrays it a little bit better. It still has multiple potentially SIG-TORs at 3 p.m., which we know is incorrect. 4 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 11 p.m., midnight Eastern. I think the NAM 3K solution is a bit better with the main tornado threat dying off at 5. Alright, Lucky muted, so I'm gonna undeafen now, just in case he calls on us. Well, also, the NAM 3K is going to go out through a good chunk of our event Saturday, so we'll be able to see what that has. I'm going to be very busy tomorrow, like extremely, extremely busy, until probably near 4, I would guess, near 4. But I don't know if I'm going to feel like live stream. So if I feel like live streaming, then we'll do a briefing tomorrow. If not, then I'm going to save my energy for Saturday, because there's a pretty high chance we'll be live for 5, 6, 7 hours Saturday. If trends continue the way they're going. Yeah, Lucky's having his robot voice again. Alrighty. So the NAM 3K is rendered until Saturday morning, so we're gonna let that keep rendering on in. That should warrant a tornado warning right there. Never mind, it just broke apart. But that might warrant a tornado warning here soon. Near El Campo. Weather Tracker just pointed it out. Rockets just pointed it out. I agree that definitely could that's definitely something worth watching and could end up warranting a tornado warning. It's hard to predict the tornado warnings because sometimes we could legit have an unwarned tornado on the ground without a tornado warning, and then other times there could be a 2-pixel area of 10-mile-per-hour rotation and they warn it. So it's hard to say what will and won't be tornado warned. I want to go back to our terminal radar site, see what that shows here. So this is not going to get warned anytime soon. It's completely outflow dominant now. Watch it get warned. So this looks like it's more of straight line now. Maybe some tiny spin could occur in the middle of that Boeing segment there, but most likely it's pretty solidly just a line of weak damaging winds of about 40 miles per hour. We did just lose our severe thunderstorm warning. They canceled it. They did not let it expire. They canceled that severe warning. So I think our 2 storms that we're watching right now is El Campo and Lane City, Texas, both southwest of the Houston metro area. I appreciate you guys hitting that like button. We're up to 53 likes. I'm pretty sure that's the most likes we've had on a live stream. Probably for I'd imagine near a month, because we really haven't been streaming much. I've been doing more videos. So we'll continue to monitor these 2 areas
Update.
closely.
How do I sound?
Normal.
Okay.
Did you crash?
I don't think so. I mean, it says I'm still streaming.
Did you check? Make sure you check, because it said that to me before too. Make sure you go on your live stream and hear something that was recently said. I'm just watching the El Campo storms now. There really isn't much more to watch. The Brookshire storm's looking terrible, frankly. And then our Sealy storm that's up northwest of Texas now is fully outflow dominant.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if we have rotation up here towards Wills, but I can't tell because we don't have a good radar site. But, I mean, you can see a embedded supercell in here. But it's hard to say what's happening with that area of potential spin. So we'll keep watching that towards Wills. That's well north of Houston. Do you think today is going to bust? Today is a 5 sig tour type day. If a tornado drops down, there's a pretty good chance it will maintain and be able to produce a significant tornado. And if no tornadoes drop down, it's a full-on bust. So,
oh yeah,
I think it's more of a 5 sig and less of a 10 sig tour type day, in my opinion. Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh. All right, Lucky, we got our first really good couplet here. Lane City should warrant a tornado warning. Keyword is should warrant. Now, Ben, we have a 5 sig today. Look. I gotta show Ben. He's not a believer.
Oh yeah, Lane City.
He doesn't believe in Santa Claus. Oh. Look, there's a 5 sig right there. There's your black sig line. There's your 10%. And there's a 5 sig in between it. 5 sigs exist, Ben. Yeah, but that one in Lane City, I'm gonna watch that another scan because that could actually drop a tornado soon. Warning: if we do get a tornado warning here, we're gonna have a beep, and it might jump scare you because I don't know how loud it is. I haven't heard a beep in decades. It feels like.
Already, does a 2 sig exist?
I don't think that's possible because you have to have the 5%, and that separates it pretty well. So I don't think we've seen a 2 sig, but we might have. Hello, Storm from Houston. We're watching storms to your southwest. Lane City looks pretty tornadic right now. So we're watching that closely. And here comes a tornado warning. Prepare for the beep. Prepare for the beep. We got a tornado warning. We're going to wait for the beep to come through. We get it. I get it early on my other monitor.
I'll go on mute.
Me too. Hopefully our beeps work. Come on, beep. Waiting for it, waiting for it, waiting for it.
Tornado warning for East Central Wharton County in southeastern Texas, Wharton County in Texas.
That is the El Campo storm. That is the El Campo storm. So we might actually get a second one for Lane City. So there you go. Our first tornado warning of the day now in effect out here in El Campo and also including Lane City in Texas. So make sure you are in your safe spot. A tornado warning means a tornado, or rather a storm capable of producing a tornado. I got to think of what it is. Y'all, it's been so long. I apologize. A tornado warning means that a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground. There you go. It's been a hot minute. It has been a hot minute. A tornado warning means that a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground. So make sure you are seeking shelter if you're in the tornado warned area. So again, make sure you are in your safe spot. We now have a tornado warning in effect. This includes El Campo, Texas, Lane City, Texas, Glen, Florida, Texas, Hungerford, Texas as well. I don't believe that is a debris signature. I'm pretty sure that is corruption from hail. We're going to go on over to this site really quick because it updates a bit quicker here. Like I said, we may see another tornado warning for this area of rotation right in here. That is moving up to the north and east as well. Our tornado warning is currently for this area of rotation just barely to the northeast of El Campo, Texas. And you can see that warned area there flashing in red and white. Using the free WeatherWise software here on our browser, you can see that tornado warning is in effect. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over El Campo, moving to the northeast at 25 miles per hour. The hazard is a tornado with radar indicated rotation. Let's go back down here. Basically saying take cover, of course. So make sure you are in your safe spot. We're going to switch over to our analysis radar here. Here's our analysis radar, and we're going to see... I don't see any debris signatures, which is great. Also, take note if you are tracking this with your own radar site. This is actually looking 5,600 feet up in the atmosphere. So if we do see a debris signature, that means that it's actually a strong tornado. But right now, thankfully, there is no debris signature in place here or being picked up by radar. That one in Lake City is actually stronger than the one in El Campo right now. So I would definitely be, if you're in, of course, Lane City, thankfully you are inside a tornado warning anyway. So you definitely want to be seeking shelter. So thankfully, because of this El Campo storm that warranted the tornado warning, our other area of rotation is actually technically tornado warned as well. I don't see any other areas of rotation northwest of Houston, so it's probably going to just be this cluster of storms that attempts to produce tornadoes over the next 2.5 hours or so. Again, tornado warning is in effect. A tornado warning means a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground, because you got to think of that. In order for us to know a tornado's on the ground, there has to have already been one on the ground. So, for instance, debris signatures, a tornado has to have already lifted debris up, which is why it's so important to always seek shelter for every single tornado warning, because you don't know a tornado's on the ground until it's already done damage radar-wise, and also same goes for if a storm chaser spots it. Oh, Call of Duty page kind of freaked me out there. Almost thought I lost internet. So 2 areas of rotation. One is over now to the northeast of El Campo, and one is directly over Lane City. So this is crossing Road 40, or rather Road 60, in between Lefman and Lane City here in Texas. And then our other area rotation is just north of Business 59 towards County Road 454 out here northeast of El Campo, Texas. This is southwest of Houston, Texas, to give you an idea. Just very briefly want to go check on our velocity signatures up here, and it's all gone, so that's good. Check on this one really quick as well. That looks very broad. Really nothing to worry about. Also go up here towards Shreveport. Nothing at all. Yeah, all that prefrontal stuff is just heavy rain showers, so we're going to stick with our tornado warning here. Alright, they just actually, let me tell that to Lucky. Hey, Lucky. I don't know if he read that. Is he alive? I guess he's not alive. Well, you guys can see here, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near El Campo, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. And you can see here, a second thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located in the eastern Wharton County. So that is, of course, in Texas, but they've pointed out both areas of rotation here. Come back over
I'm back. You're
here.
gonna have to cover me for a minute. I just had to do something real quick to the point I couldn't even tell you to cover me. I couldn't be that fast. Yeah, keep covering me for like 2 minutes.
Sure.
I'm just gonna leave it on velocity on the tornado warning.
This dude keeps leaving us.
But
They updated the tornado warning to include a second area now.
okay. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. So make sure you guys are in your safe spot again. Tornado warning in effect for El Campo, Pierce, Wharton, Hungerford, and Boiling, as well as Lane City in Texas. These areas of rotation have definitely died out over the last 2 scans. So that's good news. Hopefully that trend does continue with these storms. They're very, very much, they're very sensitive storms. Very sensitive. They have very little lower level lapse rates and a weak elevated mix layer. So they can very easily just crumble and fall apart. These shouldn't be any type of long-tracked tornadoes or long-tracked supercells. Those are going to be pretty hard to come by today unless you can get multiple cell mergers. We're worried about brief weak spin-up tornadoes and brief strong tornadoes today. I couldn't agree more, LWX24. It does for me too. It brings me back to a lot of terrible Dixie Alley days. Especially exactly where that's placed too. It just looks so familiar. Yeah, these areas have definitely died down in terms of rotation. So whilst it doesn't seem like a tornado is as likely anymore, still make sure that you are seeking shelter, staying in your safe spot if you live out here in this tornado warned area. Again, we are in Texas. I know there's a lot of people tuning in and out of these live streams, so I want to continue to say the state that we are looking at. It's in Pierce, Wharton, Lane City, El Campo, Texas, southwest of Houston, Texas. So please make sure you are seeking shelter if you're in those areas. Go check that. There we go. This tornado warning will expire at 3:45 Eastern. That is 2:45 Central. However, of course, they could cancel this if the areas of rotation are weak enough to do so. That one in Lane City died very rapidly, and the one in Pierce looks like it's dying out quickly as well. So if that trend does continue, they'll most likely cancel that tornado warning. This is the area we are watching for today. That purple area is a tornado watch, which means conditions are favorable for the development of tornadoes. Now, our cold front is located right here. Pretty obvious where that cold front's located. So, generally, if you are behind that cold front, which is just behind the line, you're safe from severe weather. So, Dallas is already done, and most of these areas out here, like College Station, Texas, you guys are done with severe weather. We're just now starting to really get into that enhanced risk for severe weather. Storms are just really starting to get into it. So we're really just now getting to peak activity. I'm waiting for the NAM 3K, Caden. That is what I'm waiting for right now. Because the previous NAM model was absolutely insane for ingredients. So I want to see if this one's similar. We'll also be able to see the convective initiation of the NAM 3K as well. Oops. Yeah, so both of these areas, like I said, the rotations really died out already. Pretty brief areas of spin here. But again, you still want to make sure you are seeking shelter. So please be in your safe spot if you're in that tornado warned area. Louisiana, no. Western Louisiana, like 3 parishes over here, 2 parishes are in a tornado watch, but downstream we may see a severe watch for these areas here. But I extremely doubt we will see a tornado watch. Even though we do have a big 5%, so we could. It depends on what trends look like then. It's definitely possible we see a tornado watch. But I just feel like it would be a severe watch because it would be towards the end of the event, and it would also be overnight, which means minimal food for these storms. West Columbia. A few scans ago. Let's see. Oh. That one's actually got my attention again. Where is that? Which storm is that? Is that the... Okay, that's... Yeah, that's the storm we've been watching for a long time. We'll see what that shows once it gets away from the terminal radar. But let me go see. You said West Columbia. Texas. Okay, so these little couplets down here... That tiny little couplet, I see that. It's just a little bean storm. I highly doubt it produced a tornado. Those are just little beans that are probably going to end up being cell mergers for these storms up here. Oh, definitely, Jake, yeah. We'll probably be here for another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours and a half. Hour and a half to 2.5 hours. So we're going to continue to watch those storms as well. I am getting a bit more concerned about this one in the woodlands. You can see it's looking a little bit more supercellular, a little bit more tornadic here. You can see that flanking line of convection out in front of it, actually. So that's actually going to inhibit its inflow a bit. But we'll have to see if it can overcome that. That's definitely a better looking storm than what it was over the last hour. Yeah, both of those areas of rotation have fallen apart back here. Still maybe a little bit of rotation near Lago, Boiling, Texas, but not really as tornadic anymore. So they might cancel that warning really soon. If not, it will be expired in 16 minutes. 3:45 Eastern. All right, the Storm Prediction Center just tweeted confidence has increased in the potential for a regional severe weather outbreak this Saturday. All hazards will be possible. There is some uncertainty regarding the timing of key atmospheric features. Even so, the environment will be favorable for scattered severe storms. So they are saying a regional severe weather outbreak is possible. Like I said, we have a 30 significant severe chance now for day 3. That includes Alexandria, Louisiana, Monroe, Louisiana, Greenville, Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi, Meriden, Mississippi for Saturday. All right, let's look a bit more south here. These are just very small, very low level storms here. So we could actually get a weak, brief tornado out of one of these bean storms if they can sustain for a while. Oh! Alright, we've got a confirmed tornado, actually. A tornado has actually been confirmed. Large cones multi-vortex tornado with a picture has been observed at 2:20 p.m. Central Time near El Campo, Texas. So we indeed did have a large tornado today northeast of El Campo, Texas. That would be around this scan here. I don't see any notable debris signatures, but that is because it didn't lift a lot of debris. But we did indeed have already a strong tornado. It will most likely not go observed because the tornado has very much well lifted by now. Yeah, multi-vortex, large cone tornado. Personally, I didn't see the vortices on it, but the person said large multi-vortex. Chaser said multi-vortex, so I just read off what they said. But it was definitely a large cone, for sure. Definitely a strong tornado. So, there you go. And that's not even in the 10 sig, by the way. And for anyone wondering about NATO cast risk, I think that's in like the... What? That's in like the 5% for NATO cast, so same as the SPC. So NATO cast isn't doing any better either. Let's see. That is starting to get pretty strong, but I want to see it on the terminal radar. On the terminal radar, it doesn't look like anything. But I'm still watching that storm in the woodlands, so I would be close to my safe spot if I live in the woodlands. Woodlodge, Cut and Shoot. What in the world is that name? Conroe, in Texas. That's north of Houston, and I believe we just lost. Yes, we just lost our tornado warning. So there goes your tornado warning. And that was very much needed. If you are just tuning in, we just had a large cone multi-vortex tornado that occurred just to the northeast of El Campo at 3:20 p.m. Eastern, 2:20 p.m. Central, out there in Texas. You missed a strong tornado. It was a strong tornado. Although we couldn't see it on debris signatures because it was relatively in a field from what I saw. But it was observed by chasers. Or by a chaser, my bad. Singular chaser. Let's see. And now I'm back to watching that, what was it? Sealy storm. Our Sealy storm is still going way up there in the woodland. The woodlands. It looks outflow dominant on the terminal radar. What are your thoughts on day 3 risk? I know we need to watch one risk at a time, especially today. Just let me know your thoughts if you can. Mr. Tanks, I think we will see a moderate risk over Louisiana and Mississippi at the moment. I actually said that at the beginning of the live stream before we had an enhanced risk day 3. And I would not be too surprised if we end up with a moderate risk day 1. But there's still going to have to be a bit more uptrends for that, because right now the convecutive initiation is very messy on your NAM model. But I do think it could be a very... I think it could be... It's either going to be a kind of like a slight risk day, or it's going to be like a crazy moderate day, one or the other. So we'll see which one that leans towards. I just remembered a site here, but I forgot the exact URL of it. See if I can find it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Ah, I found it. Wow, shocker. I want to see what it has for me and Lucky. Oh, wow. It has an enhanced risk day 3. No. We're in a 10%. What was the day I told you? Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. It would be for wind. Here, I'll send you this. I found the site again. I'm going to send that in our group chat. Well, I wasn't going to delete it anyways. I think Georgia's going to be definitely a Sunday. I think Georgia could get... I don't think it will be much for tornado threat. We could see a spin-up tornado or two. Damaging winds and maybe some very small hail will be possible. And I think it will primarily be in central and southern Georgia. Sunday afternoon and evening. Indiana, you're way too north. You're probably just going to get rain out of this. I don't even know. I don't even know how big this system is. I don't even know if you're going to get rain. Oh, you definitely will be getting rain for sure. Sunday morning. Saturday night, Sunday morning, you will be getting drenched by rain. Definitely getting rain. And then Lucky is apparently going to get a snowstorm on January 7th. Oh, and then he's going to get a holy blizzard on January 9th. GFS just keeps going crazier and crazy. That's insane. I don't know how, Lucky, but you get slammed by a blizzard and you only get 3 inches of snow. I don't even know how that's possible. Maybe it was too warm on the GFS model. Let's look. Oh, you're right on the cutoff line. It's like 33, 32 degrees. So it's still snow, but it probably wouldn't stick. Behind it, it gets to 17, so... What do you mean, dude? It ain't gonna happen. It'll freeze over and be perfect sledding conditions. Unlike anything we've seen since 2016.
So.
Oh, Lucky's been muted this whole time. I apologize, Lucky.
There you go.
Man, why didn't y'all tell me? Should have told me, chat. Don't say L chat. There's 50 of them and one of you.
I love y'all. I love y'all, bro. Y'all know that.
They finna gang up on your tail.
Well, yeah, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. I'm looking at it right now. I'm waiting for it. But yeah.
Because he don't want to hear Lucky TRG. I think you meant we don't want to hear Lucky. All right, still watching that one in Cold Spring and the Woodlands. The one in the Woodlands looks more outflow dominant, and I just wish we had a radar site closer to Livingston because I can't tell what that's doing. It's hard to tell
There
what
goes
that thing's
Catman.
doing. I know you're not talking, Lucky. You sleep 95% of the time. I think you mean 99.9 repeating percent of the time.
Bro, okay, bro.
It's pretty
Yo,
rare that he's not sleeping. I barely got him out of bed for this one.
Okay, but no, okay. To be fair, I did not get out of bed for this one. I actually just got up and said, you know what? I'm streaming.
Yeah,
At least a tip.
he finally
like,
wanted to put some effort into his channel.
and then TRG, if you look at DMs, that happens.
Yeah, I know.
Bro, it's literally out of my control. I'm telling you, I try. I'm literally trying today, but I keep having to go do stuff, and it's literally out of my control.
By the way, I'm pretty sure the SPC is introducing 5 sig next year. They're gonna change a lot. Probably maybe early next year, but definitely in early 2026 we're gonna have maybe a completely new SPC site. I hopes for that one, but I think the National Weather Service site, I love that, but the SPC site needs some overhauling. That thing's still from like 2010.
It needs a little bit, but nothing too much to where it's confusing to
Yeah,
you.
like the SPC meso analysis, I like that. The National Weather Service site, like the convective outlooks and watches, I like that. But the SPC site that you pulled up earlier, I think yesterday, that's the one that needs overhaul.
What, the regular SPC?
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that.
How much is that
Definitely.
rotating? Not a lot. What are your thoughts on those two storms, Lucky? North of Houston.
North of Houston.
I mean, it still looks like the same large, broad area, no gate-to-gate rotation that we've been seeing for like almost 2 hours.
And the next thing I just got even more broader. 341. I mean, I don't know. Obviously I think it's gonna try. I think it's trying right now. It just can't. What's limiting it? Like, what is? Should it really
Probably
be?
it has to be lapse rates. Lapse
It
rates
has
and just over convection. What do you mean? Louisiana's in an enhanced risk today and tomorrow.
not tomorrow.
Well, actually, no, my bad. Saturday. My bad. Thank you, Lucky. Actually, Louisiana's not in the enhanced risk today. I was for sure they were. Oh, nope. I'm right. Technically, I'm right. Look at that.
Oh my! Let me guess. By
Tiny little corner pixel is into Louisiana. So
there we
here you
go.
Oh, another corner. There you go. Another corner into Louisiana. So I'm not wrong. Yeah, not tomorrow. Day 3, which is Saturday. Today and Saturday, Louisiana's in an enhanced.
One house in the enhanced TRG.
It counts, right? That one person's in the SIG tour.
I mean, it does count.
It wouldn't be one house TRG LOL if it was you, Caleb, would it? You'd be bouncing off the walls. But you'll never be in an enhanced 10 SIG tour. You'll just never see it. Because you're a mod on my channel. It doesn't happen anymore. When you become a mod, all your weather disappears.
Yeah, because me and TRG have a curse. Unless we travel hundreds of miles to chase it, we have a curse. Even then, I guarantee you, TRG, something's gonna happen next time.
There's gonna be like if we chase a high risk, like even if it's a 45 sig tour, and we get there, it's just gonna bust.
Something's gonna happen.
Like, it could be the most perfect setup, but it's still gonna bust if we're there.
Dude, that's the only thing that I'm concerned about if we decide to go chasing in like Kansas.
Traveling 16 hours just to see clear skies.
That's what I'm scared about. And then like either right when we get halfway there or just close to there. All right, guys, this has been downgraded to a slight risk.
Oh, another picture. This one is a stovepipe from Facebook. It was a pretty strong tornado.
It's gonna grow legs and start skedaddling away because TRG and Lucky pulled up.
Dude.
No, because that is exactly how it's gonna end up.
That's how it feels.
It feels like that, but I will say I've been close. Me and TG both have been close to a tornado.
It's
Just there
literally
was
been over the trees, y'all. Like literally,
it was over.
if there weren't trees, we would have seen a tornado. Because someone who follows me in that area of North Carolina, they had a drone and they saw it,
Yeah,
and then they sent me the picture, and it was literally right over the trees.
we were. And what I like to say, y'all, is that we were 2 minutes away. Because if we went down the road,
And there
literally,
wasn't there a tree blocking it from a previous storm?
yeah, a
Uh-huh.
tree got knocked down, so we had to turn around. We were forced to, otherwise we would have seen it. Also, and then there was one in Rocky Mount. It was rotating, but it was too. We've been getting so unlucky that we've been just chasing high precept supercells and stuff like that. It's we never really had a good day. There was one, remember TRG? The one where I was on the way back from chasing by myself, and I was like, hey, this storm, I'm pretty sure it was in Roxborough,
I
somewhere
mean,
near
that
there.
still wasn't a really good storm.
It wasn't a really good storm, but it looked cool. And then I lost my drone. I almost lost it. I flew it into a field and it dropped. I pressed the return home button and it thought the field was home.
Yeah, that's a lucky drone for you right there.
But don't worry, y'all. We got a special one.
Yeah, for real,
got-
Caleb. That's what I'm saying, man.
Okay, well, okay, you can just tell me to shut it.
I don't want to do that. That's rude.
You can tell me to say, Lucky, please be quiet.
Lucky, stop yapping.
Okay, I got you, bro.
I want your opinion on the storm now in Cold Spring.
Cold Spring, where's Cold Spring at?
Far, far away from the radar site. North of
Well, how far is
northeast of Houston by, I don't know, let me see how many miles.
Cold Spring? It's about to get
60 miles.
It's almost in a radar hole unless we use actually what radar? None, right? Because there's
Houston's your best bet, I believe.
all right then yeah. If anything, very, 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 very broad rotation. That's what I'm saying. If anything. Because it's so far away from the radar that I can't even tell.
Yeah. And if it is rotating, it's upper level.
Yeah, way upper level.
Like 6,000 feet upper level.
At least.
That's what it says, 6,500.
Okay.
Oh.
6,000.
There's a bunch of baby supercells still trying to form southwest of Houston. There's one in particular near Damien, I believe is how you say that. North of Old Ocean, Texas. Okay, that's suspicious.
If you do wanna can you meet me real quick so I can tell you something?
Sure, go ahead. Buddy, it ain't even 7. Get to the point, buddy. Okay. Southwest of Houston. Just keep it on all those storms. And as long as you're no longer than probably like 45 minutes, I'd say. Yeah. Okay. I'm not slick. I'm always slick. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What, are you guys talking about me doing a gaming stream? Ah. Can y'all chill, please? I just want to track some weather. Come on. Go to Lucky's Twitch for that. Or something, I don't know. TRG and Lucky refused to film a video with me and Pez in it. Yeah, because I know you and Pez. No, you're staying muted. We'll do it with you, Caleb, though. Wait, no, didn't we? Yeah, we literally did. We literally did, Caleb. I don't know what you're capping about. We literally did. Yeah, we did 4 videos with you, buddy. 3 or 4 videos. We did one with you too, Storm. Tell Lucky to go back to YouTube. Lucky, go back to YouTube. It's better in almost every way. I want to say why he's on Twitch, but I don't want him to be mad at me. But there's a very specific reason, and it's really obvious on why he's on Twitch right now. There, I texted you it. That's the only reason. That's the only thing he's been talking about on Twitch ever since he started over there. He can also cuss. Bro just got exposed. That's great. I mean, they really don't, but keep telling yourself that. They just really, they don't like you to say more than 10 in like the first 5 to 10 minutes of a streamer video, and then you're fine. Chat, you're wrong. That's one of the reasons, but not the primary. Still watching these storms, but they're away from the radar site, so we'll keep watching them. There's a few little areas of rotation, but none that I'm really concerned about. I'm going to watch this one near Meadows Place because it's got some red and green to it, and that might tighten up, but I don't know. I don't know. It's not the most favorable environment, so. Want to see me cuss? Well, flop an EF5 tornado in front of me. NATOcast just went 15 sig. What in the name of Almighty? 15 sig. Yeah, it went 30%, but that's the bad NATOcast. This is the good NATOcast 2022. 15 sig on the border of Texas, Louisiana. Yeah, right. I highly doubt that will happen. If that does happen, it's going to be late. Like, you're looking at like a, what, an 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock threat? Yeah, 8, 9. I doubt that, though. Yep. I don't know. I don't know everything, Lucky. As much as you think I'm smart, I'm not. And I didn't really comprehend what you said, so get me when I'm not live streaming. TRG's cuss is Gracious Day and Holy Crap. Those two. And maybe freaking, too. But I say freaking less often. Me lying for what? What am I lying about? I was about to say that too, Lucky, but then that'd be a lie. Welcome, Parliament. I can't believe you're alive. Holy cow. That's crazy. Parliament's alive. It's a miracle. Bro just came in here and said sigh. Like, bro, do you really think you're lucky? Lucky doesn't even do that anymore. Yes, this particular system will not affect Alabama. But there will be another one on day 3, which is Saturday, that will. So you can see almost all of Alabama is in a risk for severe weather here, with the exception of Dauphin, Alabama. So if you're in, near or west of Tuscaloosa, that's where you could see severe weather Saturday night into Sunday morning. But today, no. Like today, this is today's threat, no. Tomorrow, you're going to have a chance for some gusty winds and maybe maybe a very weak, very brief spin-up tornado in southwest Alabama, but the chance for any severe storms or notable tornadoes are extremely low. Let's see. What I get for Christmas? What I'm sitting in right now. A $200 chair. I needed a chair because the other one was breaking. I don't really like this one too much. It's not the most comfortable, but guess what? I'm going to deal with it. It has pillows, Lucky. I didn't cuss on April 26th. What? No, 2024, you idiot. Yeah. Yes, it is Parliament. You have the same chair. Sweet. Let me guess, it's terrible and you wouldn't recommend it. That's what I would bet. Let's see. Know for a fact. I know for a fact if TRG actually cussed. No, you wouldn't. I wouldn't tell you. Let me go back. Oh, there's your tornado report. Multiple reports and videos of a tornado on the ground near El Campo, Texas. 3:25 p.m. Eastern, about 2:25 Central. Where did the other chair go? Did you donate it to Lucky? No, I have it to my left for when Lucky comes. Because he's not sitting in this one. Let's see. Would it affect Florida? Maybe northern Florida. Yeah, maybe northern Florida on Sunday. We'll see, though. What? I think I know which one. There we go. Within 500 feet? I don't know. It might have to be 1,000, man. I think that's the point. I'm sure they would. Alright, we're gonna just stay on the Houston radar site like this so I don't keep flopping around everywhere like that. We're gonna see the new HRRR and see if it looks like we're gonna have a bunch of SIG tours tonight, like a 15 SIG tour. That's what NatoCast has. Okay, I muted my desktop audio. I'm sorry, but there's not a whole lot worse than people just consistently zooming in and out on a freaking tornado. Like, come on. Just zoom in or don't. Like, chill. I just saw a video of it right now. I saw a video of that tornado happened in Texas, and it's just zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. They did like 5, 6 zooms, and it's a 7-second clip. Oh, velocity go broken. Alright, well, we'll just still keep it there. I'm not seeing anything over the top concerning, so we're just going to chill here for a bit. Wait for the new HRRR to finish here. Oh, you're still on your stream? Okay, bye. Good night. I thought I was covering for this dude, and he's still here. I don't know why that didn't register. I'm slow. It's 100% better than my old chair. Sweet. I don't know if this one's much better. I'm sure it will be better over time. All right, well, we are 2 hours in. That's good. That's good. We're definitely going to be here for at minimum another 56 minutes here, at the least. All right, I want to check this really quick. We have winter storm warnings. Where are those? Oh, higher elevations of the Rockies. Wait, what's that for? Let me go check this really quick. Oh, ice potential in northeastern Pennsylvania. I haven't kept up with much winter world in a while here. I've been absent from weather. Another little area of rotation trying to get going. This is actually going into the northwest metro area of Houston, Texas. So keep an eye on that. We will keep an eye on that one. That cell that was in the ocean came on shore and probably has the best shot at another strong tornado. Let's go back down here. Talking about the Bay City one. Or Freeport. Ooh, Freeport. That is better. That's some better rotation. It's a little air rotation. We'll keep an eye on that. Go back over here again. And it is 4:01, so we're going to wait for the new mesoanalysis update, and then we're going to look at our environment here, see if there's any substantial changes in our environment. So 20Z is 3 p.m., so we're going to wait till 21Z. Wait. Is it? What Z is it? It's 21Z. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So we got to wait till 21Z UTC loads. I can't believe Notocast went 15 sig. And that's the good Notocast too. That's the 2022 models, not the 2020 ones. We'll see what happens. All right, let's go back over here. So these little tiny areas of rotation, we're going to watch for them because they could actually try to spin up a brief tornado. So just to go over a few of those instead of sitting here in peace and quietness, I'm going to put a little tiny circle in the middle of my screen. We're going to draw it in pink. So there's a few little areas. We've got one little area right here. See that tiniest little hook echo? That's northwest of downtown Houston. There's another one west of Houston, just to the southwest of Spring Valley, that's actually getting its act together pretty well. There's another one down here towards Boiling.
Right.
That is southeast of Wharton.
TRG, I need you to cover.
And then there's another one out here in Vanvo. Can't pronounce that last one. It's west of Old Ocean, Texas. And then I think our last one is right here near Freeport and yeah, Surfside Beach, Texas. What do you want? He wants me to cover. Yeah. Why?
I gotta go.
Man, for the 20th time.
Bro, bro.
Okay,
bro,
go ahead.
You don't understand, bro.
Go ahead.
I'm muted, bro.
Go ahead.
I'll be back.
There's always those people, Legacy. Yeah, so there's a couple little spots we're watching. I'm looking for any other. That might be one there. Southwest of Cleveland, Texas. I'm down with that, troll. Good one, Catman. Good one. Okay, what is this? I really don't even want to look at it, man. What is this? Come on. We already know this is gonna bust. Look at this. Below average temperatures for me and Lucky. What? January 3rd to the 9th. Sure. Sure. I'm sure that will happen. Maybe it will be cold temperatures, but is snow? Definitely no snow. I'm looking at the model runs right now. Looking at models right now. I mean, I'm sure we'll get one big blast of cold air, but like I said, probably not going to be accompanied by snowfall. Okay, let's go back over to our radar again. Yeah, there's a bunch of little areas of rotation, but nothing that's like imminent tornado right now. I think the two most interesting ones are, I mean, this one's still pretty interesting near Spring Valley, but probably the one northeast of Freeport, and then the other one near west of Old Ocean, Texas. I think those are the two most interesting ones right now. All right. That's our tornado report from earlier, of course. Yeah, I really don't see anything here. Like I said, there's a lot of little areas. We'll keep an eye on them. But it's nothing that I'm overly concerned about. Not anymore, at least. So far, this risk is definitely underperforming in terms of the 10 sig area. Of course, we did get one strong tornado. I highly doubt it will be rated such as a strong tornado because from what I saw, it only lifted mainly dirt and grass. So I highly doubt we'll actually see an EF2 rating out of that. I would be very much shocked if we do. And we'll just see what happens. Give me just a moment. Let's see what I can do here really quick. All right. So again, just monitoring these little areas of velocity, you can see we don't have a single good area of NROT, which is what we can use every now and then to determine if there's a lot of rotation. And green NROT would indicate decent rotation. Sometimes it will indicate strong rotation, and right now we just have a lot of light blues pretty much everywhere. Oops. All right, let's pull up some meso analysis here. I'm going to get that up right now for y'all. We'll take a look at this environment, see if it's going to be increasing in the next couple hours. Okay. We should have mesoanalysis loaded. That's not mesoanalysis, this is. Close out all of this over here. All right. No, this is actually still the old one. We're actually going to have to wait another 5 minutes. Okay, that is getting a bit better near Spring Valley, but it's still weak rotation. It is still weak. I mean, we've just got a little tiny area that we're watching right here. So, we'll see. 1 minute slow-mo. Let me fix that. Let me take that off. Definitely wasn't me. Oh, shoot. We did get a tornado on Christmas Eve. I think I remember seeing a picture of that. I think I remember, but then again, I don't know if I remember. I feel like I remember hearing about a tornado touching down on Christmas Eve. It wasn't me. I can tell you I did not put slow mode on 1 minute. I don't know if we'll ever have a slow mode that high. At least on purpose. Yeah, we could see a tornado warning if this rotation continues in Houston. If that rotation continues and strengthens, we could see a tornado warning just barely northwest of downtown Houston. All right, here's your new meso analysis. Finally. After all that time, I'm going to just very quickly check that rotation again. Okay, it did die out some right there. That's good. But yeah, if you look at your lower level jet, still got plenty of lower level jet, mid-level jet, plenty. Instability, plenty. And it's actually being uncapped. Wind shear, plenty. Lower level wind shear, plenty. Helicity in the lower levels, quite plentiful. This is where our storms are right about here, so still plenty. Mid-level helicity, definitely plenty. And there's our supercell composite, which shows a very large warm sector favorable for tornadoes all the way up into northwestern Louisiana. However, take a look at satellite, and you can see we've just got that main cold front here, but we have a lot of convection that's actually out in front. This is also very easy to see from reflectivity. There you go. So you have your main line that has some supercells in it, and then you have all this convection that is just very much widespread, specifically in East Texas, Southwest Arkansas, Northwestern Louisiana, and that's just getting rid of pretty much your entire severe threat in this whole area. It's already diminished, so we're really just going to be watching these storms here as they go into Louisiana, and anything north of that probably won't see much happen. We probably won't see much happen anything anywhere north of that. I do want to take a look here at the cell going towards Louisiana now. Ooh, that's actually, that might be rotating quite a bit there on your newest frame. You've got a decent amount of red going away from your radar and greens going towards your radar site. Definitely not strong rotation or anything worthy of a warning, but gonna be something we're gonna watch here for a little while. Okay, that one is special weather statemented in Houston. So if you do live in downtown Houston, make sure you're indoors. That has a special weather statement for 40-mile-an-hour winds. Just a heads up, Lucky, I am unmuting you because there is a chance that we get a tornado warning here.
You're good. I'm just gonna stay muted, but just still, you know, move around the radar.
Okay.
All right.
I think we're going to stay on that Houston storm. Oh, well, I don't know because we got another area rotation in Old Ocean, southwest of Houston again. And thankfully the one in Freeport did die out. So there's still quite a bit of little areas of rotation, but there's not one that's like an imminent tornado or anything that looks significant. But this one in Houston, I mean, it is looking better every scan for now, at least. Yeah. You go ahead and leave, Catman. Kayla he'll watch me. He'll watch me. You go play your Roblox. Well, we don't want you in here no more, Catman. Shoo. Go play your Roblox. It's crazy. Yeah, Legacy's always here. Legacy can stay. Catman over here, acting like Lucky, becoming a traitor. Back to regular? What program and what do you
Excuse me?
mean? I don't know what you mean, because on GR2, I just press 1. Oh, we got another little supercell trying to get going here in Greatwood. But they're weak couplets. Like, they're just very weak couplets. It depends on what you're trying to do, JD. So if you're on GR2, I mean, all you got to do is press the... Make sure you've clicked on your radar site, press 1, and then that's reflectivity. If your reflectivity is not on, you might have to start polling, which is this button right here. Right there is to start polling. And then you got to go click on a radar site, wait a couple seconds. Oh, okay, that's precipitation type right here. See that T? That's precipitation type. See? That's precipitation for me. So make sure you click that T. Yeah, if you do live in New Territory, Sugarland, First Colony, Greatwood, Town West, Meadows Place, Missouri City, I would be watching this storm here as it's making its way up in your direction. It could attempt to produce a tornado. It could attempt to produce a tornado if it can get that little velocity couplet tighter together. You can see it has its curvature look and a supercell look. It's got a good area of inflow, but it just needs to strengthen a little bit more, and that could actually become quite tornadic. Same goes for the one in Houston. It's got that same look, same good inflow, but it's just overall not strengthening enough at the moment. I do want to go back over to Louisiana here, and I'm going to use the KPOE radar site. That storm that was special weather statemented over here. It looks like it tried to rotate, but it ultimately broke apart. A little surprised that's not severe warned for hail, because that did actually get to DBZ up to 64, 65. That could actually have dropped up to quarter-sized hail out there. That's near north of Berkeyville, Texas. Texas-Louisiana border. Alright, still nothing there. Also watching that area rotation southwest of Damien, Texas as well. But again, it's all just weak, broad rotation. None of it is tight and imminent. Oh, another little area trying to get going. This one's in Iowa Colony. That's south of the south of downtown Houston. So there's a lot of little areas. Another one up here in Jersey Village. A bunch of little areas. We'll just have to wait and see if any of them actually get tight and try to produce. Let's see. By the way, y'all, that day 3 enhanced risk, that 30 sig chance for severe weather, this one right here. It is actually Alabama's first day 3 enhanced risk in December on record. Hold on a second. This doesn't look right. That can't be true. Let's see. I don't know if I trust that. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I trust that. But that's what this record shows. But I don't know if I trust the record. A little suspicious on it. But there's a chance that it's Alabama's first one on record for December. I just don't feel like I trust that a lot. It's from a trusted source, though. Still a lot of little areas of rotation. That one, I think, near Houston, yes, has fallen apart. That one north of downtown Houston. But still the one in Sugar Land and the one in Iowa Colony. So these two right here, they're both on your screen. This one here and this one here. They're both still attempting to broadly rotate. Except fan mail? That just not something I want to do. Just not something I want to do right now. What do you think about the day 3 outlook? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, do I think they need to change something, or what's the highest risk I can see happening, or what? I mean, you could just read the SPC's discussion, and I really agree with what they say. What's it about? Severe weather? If you look here, it's all hazards. So in that enhanced risk area, we're going to be looking at large hail, potentially around 2.5 inch in diameter, 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, and most likely a strong tornado or two will all be possible. Theoretically, and it's theoretically a high risk. But personally, I think we'll get a moderate out of it. I think we'll be right on the edge of a moderate risk. We're either going to have a high-end enhanced or a moderate risk. But technically, every risk technically could go high, you know? Just not all of them may actually be worthy of that high-risk category. Alright. Sorry, I was trying something. Alright, let's see if that one in Houston... Okay, still disorganized. It still has that shape, but that area rotation just ain't strengthening. It's just not strengthening right now. So we're getting lucky. Something's happening in the atmosphere, and I'd have to bet on it just simply being those lower level lapse rates choking off the threat. Now, something that is interesting, watch this area here. Because when that area of rotation merges with this cluster of storms, it might become an embedded area of rotation and then try to strengthen. We've seen that happen in the past, but it does depend, of course, greatly on the ingredients in place. So I would definitely be watching that very closely, just to see if that cell merge boosts the updraft and in return increases the area of rotation in that storm. and that is the one over New Territory and Sugar Land, just to the southwest of Houston, Texas. The one in Iowa Colony here, you can see the outflow is going like this and the inflow is going like this. That's not really wrapping around. You don't really see that outflow wrapping like this and the inflow wrapping around like this. So that's not really a good area of rotation. See if that changed. Oh, it's trying. It's trying to change right in here. That red and green's gotten closer, but it's not really doing too good. It's not really doing too good at the moment. Whereas Lucky, he's eating. What else would he be doing? That one in Sugarland has increased just a bit in rotation. Same goes for the one in Houston, but they're only small increases. There's nothing notable. It's nothing that's an imminent tornado at the moment. So just make sure you're staying weather aware. We still could see a strong tornado out of this as this stuff goes towards Houston. But right now it's more of a waiting game here because not much is happening. I mean, according to the HRRR, we were supposed to have like 5 significant tornadoes right now, so the HRRR is obviously not performing well at all. What exactly is an enhanced threat? I'm around the Texarkana area. So there's different enhanced risks in terms of the probabilities. So I'll show you here. So I don't believe Texarkana is in the enhanced risk. So for instance, we'll use today for an example. Let me clear off some of this clutter really quick. And then I can show you. So this is your categorical risk from the Storm Prediction Center. It has three probabilities to it. So this is just the overall risk. This is your level 1 risk, level 2 risk, and your level 3 risk out of 5. Then you have your category 1 here, which is tornadoes. That is a 2% chance for tornadoes every 25 miles of a given point in the green, 5% chance for tornadoes every 25 miles of a given point in the brown, and a 10% chance for strong tornadoes every 25 miles of a given point in that yellow hatched area. The wind threat today, you can see the brown here, that's a 5%. Yellow's a 15% chance for damaging winds of 58 miles per hour or greater every 25 miles of a given point. And then the hail threat here, we've got a 5% in the brown, 15% in the yellow, and that is a 15% chance for 1 inch in diameter hail every 25 miles of a given point. So it does get a little bit confusing. And we're going to have more, they're going to add more details to this outlook next year to make it even more confusing for us. So that's why I mainly just look at the categorical risk, because that's the easiest to explain, level 1, level 2, level 3. But then you have the probabilities under that as well. I think I actually muted Lucky again instead of unmuting him. Don't know when that happened. But he hasn't talked. So up there in Northeast Texas, the SPC has the best chance, or the highest probability is wind. The highest probability is wind. So you're most likely to see wind out there in Northeast Texas. But you could see a brief tornado. Right now, it is underperforming a lot. Mainly, it's just very heavy rainfall and lightning. So there's 5 categorical risks. You have 5 categorical risks. I'll show you here. So this is your categorical risk. You have a thunderstorm risk, which basically means you could have some lightning. Marginal risk, typically small hail, damaging winds, maybe a brief tornado. Slight risk, that's a few tornadoes, maybe significant damaging winds up to 70, and some large hail up to 1.5 inch, 2 inch in diameter. Enhanced risk is where it starts getting serious. That's where you're starting to look at, strong tornadoes, 2 to 2.5 inch hail, 75-mile-per-hour winds. Moderate is where it gets very significant. Strong tornadoes, long tracked violent tornadoes possible. 80, 90-mile-per-hour winds. 3.5 inch hail. And then, of course, your biggest risk, which we only saw one of these this year, a high risk, depending on what it could be for. This year, it was for multiple long-tracked violent tornadoes, likely. And that was in Oklahoma, but you could also get a high risk for, I believe, wind. I'm pretty sure wind can give you the high risk for like 100 to 110 mile per hour winds. And I don't think hail can go high. I'm pretty sure hail risk can't go high. Matter of fact, here it is right here. Yes, you could see hail. It is not possible for hail to be a high risk. So in order for a high risk, it has to be for tornadoes or for the absolutely highest wind threat. A 60 sig is a high risk for wind, whereas a 30 sig, 40%, 45 sig, 60%, and a 60 sig is all high for tours. So I know it gets confusing. That's why I just put it simply down into the level 1 through 5 risks. SPC just issued a new mesoscale discussion here. The severe threat continues across southeastern Texas as a broken line of storms approaches the upper Texas Gulf Coast and the lower Sabine River. I know I mispronounced that. I'm just skim through this. Watch issuance east of the river may be needed later on this afternoon or evening based on consecutive trends over the next few hours. Let's see here. SPC says the tornado threat will most likely peak between that's 5 p.m. and 9 p.m. Eastern. Near and east of the Houston Metro. Let's go look at that right now really quick. Okay, that actually has gotten pretty strong. Close that out. Actually, I need that back open because I got to turn on all the warnings. Okay, there's your newest scan, and we're actually seeing that's gotten pretty well defined. Let's go over here. Yeah, so we've got some pretty good rotation here near North Houston in Texas. We're going to keep monitoring that. So we'll see what our next scans have to show. According to the radar site, there's a very strong area of rotation up here, but that's not the case. Now, if we see it start to hook out, then we're going to have a massive problem because that's a very well-established supercell right there. Also keeping an eye out here in Meadows Place as that cell merge occurs. We'll see if that survives. The best opportunity for a tornado, in my opinion, at this moment is definitely up here in Westfield, Texas. Also got a little area of rotation still in Damien, but that's very weak.
Good morning.
North of Cleveland? I don't know where that is. I'll look right now. Good morning.
I just didn't phase you at all, did I?
No.
Oh, do I gotta be louder or something? I don't know.
You said north? Do you mean south?
Who?
Wait, that's North Cleveland. Yeah. Do you mean like southeast of Cleveland, like over here? This might be a little bit of rotation, but like I said, we're really gonna have to wait and see if that hooks out. Yeah, if it keeps bulging out like that, this could actually be a very, very, very bad situation. So I would definitely watch that like a hawk. I mean, that is a beast of a embedded supercell right there. And if it starts to bow out more or start hooking, we could definitely get a strong tornado on our hands quite easily in front of this. Oh, that area of rotation in North Houston completely died out in one frame. So there's still a few areas. There's like four, 5 areas to watch right now, Lucky. Want me to point them all
Yeah,
out for you, or you see them?
I saw a couple of them. One is it the one near Colony Ridge, the more northern one near North Cleveland? Well, like that's what the town
Yeah.
name is. So we got that one. We got obviously the one that's special weather statement that's about to go out of it. Then we got Bell southeast of Alif. Alive? I don't know. I'm guessing that's one too.
Yeah, that's that might be the main one right now.
And
I
then the
think
one
it
near
is
Sugarland,
Sugarland. Yes, northeast of Sugarland.
northwest.
Well, there actually is a tiny little one, but I'm talking about the one northeast. That's the main one
That's the
right
one
now.
near that's the Meadows Place one. That's what I was talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah. The one northwest isn't much right now.
And then I'm guessing the one south of Humble
See where Humble
is
is.
northeast Houston. Or was that the one from earlier? That was the one from earlier. That's the one that just like dissipated, but still tiniest bit.
Yeah, those are all the main ones, really.
All right.
I think the main one right now, like one that could imminently produce a tornado, is the one near Leaf. But definitely watching that Cleveland one like a hawk.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over here. The environment is much favorable now. It's a lot more favorable than it was an hour ago. We're up to a 12 supercell composite. Still at 3,000 instability, and that lower level jet is up to 45 knots now. Temperature dew point spread's about 5, which is great. Still have a lot of cloud cover, but that's obviously the reasoning for your lower level lapse rates being low. Then you have pretty good, okay mid-level lapse rates. So in the short term, I would not be shocked if we get a tornado warning for near a leaf. In the long term, definitely watching that Cleveland, Texas supercell as it's pushing eastward. That will eventually go just north of Liberty and near Hardin, Texas. Let me play that loop here. Actually, that's going to go well to the north of Liberty and probably north of Hardin. If that continues one more scan, I would be a little surprised if we don't get a warning for that. Okay, it did break apart some. Dude, I mean, if we just had lower level lapse rates, this would probably have been an
Oh yeah.
outbreak.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's always if you ever like whenever we track stuff, it really like it's usually a good setup. Don't get me. It's always a good setup. It's just lapse rates. That's literally it. Usually, is what limits a lot of uh severe weather events. That's what I mean. That's what I've seen.
Yeah.
Because other than that, it would I mean, it's always a really decent setup.
I feel like it's that almost every year as the lapse rates are lacking.
Yeah.
Special weather statement continues for South Houston. We've got a lot of special weather statements. What, 3 of them right now? All over Houston. Why are lapse rates always bad? Well, in this case, it's because we've had cloud cover over the risk almost all day,
Yeah.
if not all day. Well, we have 2 in Louisiana weather tracker, 3 over Houston. We'll see if that gets its act together near Cleveland. That's the one that I'm really watching a lot. They're definitely watching these storms because they're special weather statementing them. I'm sure they have tornado warnings ready to go if storms can sustain updrafts and sustain those mesocyclones. But so long as we keep seeing these fall apart every 5 minutes, they're not going to issue any tornado warnings. I appreciate you guys being in here. We're up to 75 likes now. If you haven't already hit that like button, it's greatly appreciated. We're still going to be here for a while. I don't think we're going to end in 15 minutes. Because these storms are still rotating. The SPC, lucky, by the way, they did a mesoscale discussion. They mentioned the greatest threat would be from 5 to 9. Yeah, 5 to 9.
Central or Eastern?
Eastern. I did the conversion.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, cell mergers and nudgers would definitely help the threat, but the thing is, whenever we get cell mergers, it just keeps merging. So it's 1 merge, and then it tries, and then 2 merge, it tries, 3 merge, it tries, and it just never gets to succeed. Because there's too many mergers. The SPC described it as destructive cell mergers. I'm one to really never go in VC, Jake. I really don't go in VC almost at all. I've thought about doing events and stuff in the Discord server, but I just don't know. I don't know what would be good in there. I think Tropical Tidbits will never fix CHRRR. What's wrong with it? They had a massive outage overnight. Did it break? It's working for me. we get some people in VC in the middle of tornado season, but I mean, you got to think we're still in winter here. Uh-oh. Newest scan has a really strong air rotation forming, Lucky, on that Cleveland storm.
Yeah, there's I think this one's a threshold on a GR2.
Oh, I don't have those
Green.
on.
I do.
The only thing I have on is the reports on GR2. I don't have that hail thing or the thresholds on. Good news is our area rotation that was going into Western Houston completely broke apart from that cell merge. Near what? Let's go see where that is. Yeah. Why do I keep going to this radar site? Quit it. Put that to current radar. That was this one up here. Yeah. Yeah, you might be right with that one, Caden. Lucky, look northeast of
I'm looking
Houston.
at it.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it. I've been looking at it.
This thing could drop a big strong tornado here west of Moss Hill if it can keep that area of rotation for like 2 scans. Because of a lot of the time when we have this type of supercell that's very HP like this, with the messy lower level lapse rates we have, that the area of rotation kind of, in a way, it slips away / occludes to the north and doesn't really lock with that rotation. So we'll see if that is the case or not. With the terminal radar? Yeah, that is getting better with the terminal radar there. Yeah, we could see a tornado warning come through here for near Kingwood, towards Dayton, Texas, and probably going to see one, if that continues, another scan, or maybe even 2. We'll see a tornado warning east of Cleveland. I mean, I'm sure they're, like, getting that tornado warning ready right now, and if it continues for... Oh. And if it continues for, any more scans, they're probably going to warn that. That's the one we were watching for quite a while there. Near Cleveland, we saw it upticking quite a bit. Watch that CC drop, Lucky, because that actually might be a tornado ongoing. And here comes your tornado warning.
Yep.
Yep. Good call on that one, Houston. Very, very good call. Very good call. Let me go over here really quick.
Tornado warning for southeastern San Jacinto County in southeastern Texas, northwestern Liberty County in southeastern Texas,
Ooh.
south central Polk County in southeastern Texas, Liberty,
Yeah, that's
Polk,
probably
and
on the
San
ground.
Jacinto County in Texas.
That's probably on the ground, Lucky. That's a very strong ZDR drop. There's a very good chance that's a tornado ongoing west of Moss Hill, Texas. We'll see what the next scan shows for that, but I'm pretty confident that's going to be a debris signature there. Let's see. Yeah, I saw that from the terminal radar too. Oh my goodness, Lucky. You got to look at the northwest Houston terminal radar site. And look at our tornado warned storm.
Wow.
Especially velocity on that. I mean, that's just getting classic.
Yeah, that is.
All right, we're going to wait right here. This is west of Moss Hill, Texas. We're going to wait for this CC scan to come in. And we're going to see if this is on the ground. We're going to wait right here. I'm not going to move our radar site. I should get a CC scan in 3 minutes, which is in actually just 10 seconds. Let's see. It's still there. It's too difficult to confirm or not.
JJ, I think that is a CC.
What?
Look at velocities, and then look at CC.
Tornado warned one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a CC, yeah.
Yeah, that's a CC.
Yeah, we definitely have a tornado ongoing here. Most likely fairly weak and probably a tree ripper. But there's a pretty high chance that that is a tornado ongoing. So make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in that tornado warning, which includes Moss Hill, Texas. So please be in your safe spot. That looks to be a tornado ongoing. Doesn't match up that well with spectrum width, but that's like a perfect match with ZDR right there. We'll see if the National Weather Service confirms this polygon or not. So just please be in your safe spot there. Remember, a tornado warning means a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground. So please seek shelter.
Immediately.
What he said. I'm trying to look for this really quick. Okay, not that one. I'm trying to look for one thing, y'all. Give me just a moment.
I'm curious to see what next scan shows.
Oh, that's all your watches and warnings. Yeah, that's right. I'm looking through all the plays files I got on here because I haven't had time to look through them. I heard a dog. Okay.
Wait, are you hearing it? Like,
Yeah.
is it loud or is it just very little?
Background, not very loud.
Okay.
If you have a
Like, I guarantee if I do this, though, you're gonna hear a lot more.
Oh, here comes the other one. Yep. We're now at 2 tornado warnings. Here comes a new beep. That is again a tornado on the ground west of Moss Hill, ripping up some trees.
Tornado warning for southwestern Liberty County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Harris County in southeastern Texas, Harris and Liberty County in Texas.
There you go. I'm glad they're passing the Houston Metro before going tornadic here.
Yeah, that's good. We did not want Houston Metro to be getting hit with these storms. Well,
Wow.
you know what I mean by that, but
Yep, still on the ground out here. Not confirmed from the National Weather Service, but I'm very confident that is a weak tornado.
oh yeah.
Heavily rain-wrapped weak tornado. Huffman and Eastgate, you need to be running to your safe spot right now. That is a populated tornado warning and could easily drop a strong tornado.
Easily.
I'm not sure right now, Jake. I don't think you can. That is 60,000 people inside that warning, so please be in your safe spot, Huffman and Eastgate. Still a tornado ongoing there, west of Moss Hill. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if did you get the 451 CC scan?
Yeah.
All right, cause yeah, I got it on GR2, but just not Radar Mega yet. It's still ongoing.
Wow, what a classic supercell in Huffman
Oh
right
wow,
there.
Radar Mega, I just got the update now. It's getting to blues.
Oh, it's blues on Radar Omega? Yep.
Yeah, but on GR2, it's still like light green.
Yeah, that's different CC color tables.
Yeah, but on Radar Mega, it's blue.
Oh, massive
so-
tornado warning. That's a
Dang.
massive warning right there. Jeez. They just said everybody seek shelter. Better everybody than nobody.
Yep, you are right about that.
That is a huge warning. Now, y'all can't complain and say you didn't get a warning. 'Cause
Tornado
that's a
warning
40-minute
for
advance warning.
southern Tyler County in southeastern Texas, western Hardin County in southeastern Texas, Hardin and Tyler County in Texas.
Little AI thing had a little tongue twister with that county. So please seek shelter. That's going to include Village Mills, Honey Island, Batson. That is a pretty early warning, so please take it seriously. They're giving you a good heads up to seek shelter there. That is going to include 6,600 people. Still a tornado ongoing, not confirmed from the National Weather Service west of Moss Hill, Texas. Make sure you are seeking shelter. I can't read that. Change the velocity and things, I found it. Oh, I think you know. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I know how to, I knew how to do that. I thought you were talking about the different storm tracks. Because if you zoom in on like where the tornado warning is, almost right at the storm area of rotation, there's a little red storm tracks there. Those are the ones I don't know how to turn off. Definitely a strong area of rotation there. Please be seeking shelter. If you're in these tornado warned areas, especially if you are just northwest of Moss Hill, because that's where the tornado currently is. But everybody in that warning needs to be seeking shelter. Because remember, tornadoes have a deviant motion, which means they could go every which way. There you go. Just to confirm that from ZDR, yet again, you can see the ZDR drop right in this general vicinity here, confirming a tornado's ongoing. See if we can confirm that with spectrum width. Partially, you see some red, some yellow pixels, so partial confirmation from spectrum width. And then, of course, CC full confirms that there is indeed a tornado ongoing. Just another reminder, we are a bit far from the radar site, so this tornado may be getting on the strong side. They just updated that warning, and they did not confirm it. Interesting. Most likely, it's weakening, if not lifting now. Go back over to Huffman. I don't want to miss that. Keep an eye on that one in Huffman. Make sure it doesn't do anything. The one in Houston is still dying out, so that's good. We're going to keep watching that one in Moss Hill, as that is still producing a tornado via radar. And also the one that is currently over Huffman. You shouldn't have left, Caleb. All right, have a great rest of your day, Pete. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. Welcome back.
Nothing confirmed yet, right?
Nope.
Or at least on.
Come on, Lucky. It's the National Weather Service. What are you talking about? They're going to need 25 billion reports to confirm it.
Yeah.
Oh, is that CC scan off? Nope. We're also at a severe warning for Louisiana. That was pretty late. I'm pretty sure that storm's been... Yeah, that storm has been producing some hail for a while. Oh, actually, no. That's a different storm. Tor possible as well. And we got a Tor possible in Louisiana. Yeah, a little couplet they're trying to develop. So watch that one. If you do live in Mini, oh my goodness, there's a lot of towns. You see all these towns west central Louisiana. Just make sure you are away from doors and windows, close to your safe spot. I didn't want to name all those because there's so many. Oh, we now have a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Look at that.
Oh yeah, PDS. Yep.
This is a particularly dangerous situation, which means a large, strong, confirmed tornado is on the ground. That is a PDS. This is a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning.
And the funny thing is, at least on my end,
it's lifted. Yeah.
Well, no. I'm just saying. Well, I mean, it might, but
it's probably lifted.
I know.
We got a PDS tree shredder over here. How many people are in this warning? 1,300? Wow, I'm actually shocked, and it's lifted.
But the warning itself, it says tornado radar indicated.
Yeah, that means it's a radar confirmed PDS.
But I'm saying, like, wait. Actually, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm stupid.
Yeah. Sorry, Lucky, but you are.
Yeah, I know. For a second, I thought it was like when it said radar indicated, you know, like a radar indicated tornado warning. That's what I thought it was, but also with PDS. I guess. I don't know, bro.
It's not developing, Indiana. Look right here. At 3:57 p.m. Central Standard Time, a large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 7 miles southwest of, not going to pronounce that, 8 miles west of Thicket, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Again, to repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado. Oh, well, this time it says developing. Okay, why are we backwarding here? Listen, let me just say this again. A large and extremely dangerous tornado was located. Was located.
Keyword
Scroll
was.
down, and it says... I went too far down. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Here it says a large and extremely dangerous and potentially deadly tornado is developing. So that's making me scratch my head a little bit.
Yeah, that confused me.
What do you mean that's how they do it? So you're telling me there's a tornado on the ground, but it's not on the ground, right? According to the National Weather Service, it's on the ground, but it's not on the ground.
Hey, man. We'll just let the National Weather Service do their thing. I mean, that's the only thing we can do.
Mm.
Hey, they know what they're talking about, so.
Well, I mean, it was kind of on the ground. I mean, what else warrants you to do a PDS, right?
Exactly.
That's what warrants them to do a PDS, is if it's on the ground and doing damage. And significant. It also says damage threat is considerable, so... Yeah. I'm definitely going with the fact that it's on the ground, because that's kind of what a PDS warning is.
Yeah. Either way, y'all, a tornado warning is a tornado warning. Please get in your safe spot.
But a
You should not
little...
take...
Just a little
Huh?
weird. I'm kind of questioning that. I don't know if that's something they've done. Like what? Am I now going to have to make a separate screen that says a dangerous tornado could develop? It's radar indicated PDS. Like, what? Just why is it PDS if it's still radar indicated? It just doesn't make sense, because it's literally they're backtracking on their words. Again, I'll read it for you for those who don't understand. Here they say a large and extremely dangerous tornado was located. Wait. Was.
I told you.
Yeah, you're right. So that means
I did say was.
I guess it was PDS? So if it was PDS, then why put PDS on it after it lives? I'm so confused.
It's still developing, I guess, somehow.
But it already developed. They missed it.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe they think it's gonna recycle.
I'm so confused, dude. You're telling me this is supposed to be understandable for the general public? I've been tracking this for 4 years and I still can't figure out what they're saying. I'm confused,
yeah, that southern one
man.
is also really trying. Like, really trying.
Well, it's still PDS, but... Oh well.
I want to say TRD forgot how weather works. I'm confused too, but
I forgot how
same time,
weather works. I don't remember there ever
the last one
being
they said
a radar
was.
indicated one.
Yeah, that's why I was saying too. I was like, okay.
See, because here's a very popular YouTuber saying a large tornado is on the ground. But if you read the text, it's not, so... Whatever. It's PDS. Seek shelter.
Yeah, it's PDS. Yeah, immediately. You have to, like, run to your safe spot.
Check ZDR. Jeez, that is a crazy ZDR arc. Look at that.
Yeah, that is.
Crazy ZDR arc right there. Yeah, that could develop a strong tornado as well. Yeah, that one in Eastgate, definitely be in your safe spot if you're in Eastgate, because there could be a strong tornado developing at any second. So tell me, why ain't this one radar indicated PDS then?
Exactly.
Because it's a developing strong tornado, is it not?
Well, I mean, we don't know if it's gonna be strong.
Well, the velocity signatures indicate that it's strong.
You're right.
72 miles per hour, if not greater. I mean, how do they know the other one was strong then? It just doesn't make sense. Why have we introduced a fourth tornado warning that does literally say a strong tornado could develop? I mean, then we would have had like PDSs so much more this year. Oh, look, they severe warn this one. I bet it's Tor possible. Yep, Tor possible severe. Still radar indicated PDS.
The rotation looks to got a little bit weaker, not that much, just a little bit. At least that's what I think. You can confirm that. It's still there. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely still there. Still 21 being your safe spot. I just looks like it got a little bit weaker. That shows you that things in weather can go from 0 to 1,000 real quick. We went from 0 tornado warnings to 3.
I'm
in a
still
matter
trying to
of
figure
what?
this out because I think I'm going to have to make a new PDS scene for this one, I guess.
Yeah, I'm still confused too. I don't know what.
I mean, I get what it means now. You know, it means
Yeah,
that
I get
a
it.
strong tornado is developing, but then why haven't we gotten it for this one too then? And what's the criteria for that? Reed confirmed there's one on the ground. Where's Reed? Oh, he's got one on his feed right now. All right. Let's see what you got, Weed Whacker. Okay, let's see what I gotta hear what he's screaming here. Really? All I see is a big blur. 160430. Yeah. I just see a very broad area of rotation. Oh, now I see it. Live feed. Now I see it. That's our southern tornado warning. So the southern one's about to be on the ground, y'all. See if this touches down. Let's see. Jeez, Reed. All right, well that northern storm is broken apart quite a lot, so but that's probably going to be able to recycle near Datsun, so we'll keep an eye on that.
It's like on the corner of his feed. You gotta go back now like 5 seconds to see.
I'm waiting to see if they drop that warning so I can change it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it was
But
very, very close to the ground, but I couldn't tell if it
yeah, I
was.
could tell. It was very, very close. Oh wow! Oh, it's right in front of him. Oh,
Oh yeah, that's on the
yeah,
ground.
that's on the ground. That's on the ground. Yeah, yeah, that's on the ground.
Wow.
That's why he stopped. I was like, wait, Reed, why'd you stop in the middle of the
Dude.
road? And then I'll just see.
Just see a
No.
vortex go right in front of the dude. Normal Reed Tim reaction right there. I want to hear him scream. He's crazy. I love him, dude. There's a tornado right to the left. Whoa. He's... I love him. I love him. Well, it's definitely on the ground now. I mean, it freaking just passed right in front of Reed's camera, so. So there's another tornado on the ground. It didn't look that strong when it touched down, but we'll see if it picks up any debris on radar here. So that's our one in Eastgate. So if you're in Eastgate or just to or in that polygon area, there is a tornado on the ground confirmed by Wee Twimmer. All right, we're still at a PDS tornado warning for a strong tornado that could develop. I'm gonna have to make a new scene for it then. Radar indicated strong tornado.
Radar indicated developing tornado.
Yep, radar indicated strong developing tornado.
It's about to go out of the warning, is it not?
It's in a new warning, dude.
There's a new warning?
There's been a new warning.
What are you talking? No, the one that reads on?
Oh no, not that one.
That's what I'm saying.
You switched storms on me, dude.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, they'll probably issue a new one. Hopefully it's confirmed here. Still visible on the Weed Whacker stream?
No.
Okay.
He's booking it though. Someone in his
Oh,
chat just
new
said
warning. Not confirmed, per usual. Like I said, he's going to have to report it 500 times.
Tornado warning for Central Liberty County in southeastern Texas, Liberty County in Texas.
Reed's the only one in a vehicle. Like, is the only vehicle he's in or something.
Probably is Reed the only one in the vehicle, Lucky.
Probably.
Why are you pointing that out?
I was about to say, no, Reed's totally driving 3 cars at once.
There's 3 cars? What?
No, bro. Okay, never mind. Just... Never mind, man.
You make no sense.
I give up.
Good. Well, we're going to wait and see if they confirm this, but like I said, we're going to have more chasers report it. I already said that, Lucky. I said extension is not confirmed. Per usual.
I didn't hear it.
What? We can't hear you, Lucky.
Something's wrong. I didn't hear it.
Something's wrong. You didn't hear it? Okay.
Come on, man.
So make sure you're in your safe spot if you are in Hardin, Dayton Lakes. See if they drop that PDS. Okay, they're going to just let that go for 2 more minutes. And then they will probably, well, it'll expire. Houston is now inside a severe thunderstorm warning for, actually 2 tornadoes are possible with this one. We've got a developing couplet over Jason, I can't pronounce it, city. And then also a developing couplet back here, southwest of Houston. So 2 developing couplets. This one, that actually could drop. That probably needs a tornado warning, Lucky. I wouldn't be shocked if we get a tornado warning on this, because you could see the curvature here, see the hook echo, and then the area of rotation in that area. The velocity is now ahead.
Yeah.
I don't think this is going to have another opportunity up here to produce a tornado, because it's going to be cell merged with this one. But this cell merge here, when the weed whacker's on, probably will attempt to produce another tornado as it goes to the northeast and merges with this tornadic storm. Remind me to make a new scene for radar indicated PDS, Lucky.
Oh well.
Great. So every time we get a PDS, I'm going to have to go check if it's radar indicated.
Did you already see or possible in Houston?
I give up. I give up. I literally just discussed that for like 2 minutes straight, Lucky. I literally just said it needs a tornado warning. I give up.
But did you see it said toward possible?
Yes, that's why I said it needs a tornado. I said tor possible in Houston for 2 areas of rotation, and the one over tried to pronounce city needs a tornado warning.
Oh, so that was a storm?
Yeah, that was the storm.
Interesting.
No, New Orleans should be fine. I would be watching Saturday, though, if you're in New Orleans. But today, New Orleans should be fine. Okay, we shouldn't be PDS anymore. Okay, we're not PDS anymore. Or radar indicated PDS anymore. Yeah, the one reads on is redeveloping very quickly. Oh, wow. That's probably contamination, but according to radar, it has a 130 mile per hour rotation.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure that is contaminated. Also, for anybody in like Honey Island or Batson, your tornado warning will expire here in I think 14 minutes, or is it going longer than that? Let me see. Okay, yeah, 14 minutes. That's what I thought. So the area where we're probably going to see another tornado develop is going to be with the storm the Weed Whacker is on here, and it's probably going to be very close to, if not barely, northwest of Hardin, Texas, which is northeast of Houston. And then, like I said, this one probably should be warned here. We've got a really good hook echo, really good structure to this embedded supercell here, just east of downtown Houston. I want to check the ZDR arc on that, see if it's classic. It indeed is. You can see a very classic ZDR arc here. Not as good towards the end because it's so, you know, it's in that cell merge, but you know, the main core of your supercell is a really good arc here. Someone reported a funnel cloud and a possible tornado with the storm reads on. Oh, and then someone reported the actual tornado. Social media images of a tornado northwest of Dayton. Almost called that Daytona. Got a NASCAR brain there for a second.
That shows you prove that we miss it.
I do. I miss it a lot.
I do. Every weekend.
Even though it's just cars going in circles, I miss it.
It's one of the best things to watch.
Yeah,
When
that.
you're bored, at least.
Well, they may end up canceling that tornado warning up here in Village Mills because that's most likely not needed anymore. Okay, now if this does have 130 mile per hour rotation, why isn't a PDS radar indicated?
Exactly. There you go.
I tried to research what it was, but the National Weather Service didn't have any information on a radar indicated PDS. It only said PDS means a large tornado's on the ground. So if anyone finds any official information on it to where I can find more about its exact meaning and when it's issued and the criteria of it, I would love that. Oh, also, on Twitter, Their warning says this is a life-threatening situation, damaging tornado. So,
Yeah.
yeah, not going to develop, damaging tornado. Not possible tornado, not radar indicated tornado, damaging tornado.
Not damaging tornado developing.
Exactly.
Damaging tornado.
I just don't get it. I don't know. I don't get it. It's the first time I've actually seen that. We might have had it earlier this year, but I just don't think I've paid attention to it until now.
There's really no need to.
Well, this time I saw it on Radar Omega when I clicked it, and I saw it said radar indicated. But then, of course, on Twitter it says damaging, so I was like, which one is it? Even though that's corrupted, I'm pretty sure this thing's still rapidly rotating over the Weed Whacker.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if you're watching his feed here.
I am. I have it pulled up.
So we'll see. We'll see if that redevelops. If it does redevelop, it would be just to the west of Hardin in Texas. Still could easily see a tornado out of this area of rotation near Clover Leaf. They haven't warned it just yet. Because it's not really tight, but it could very quickly develop. Could very, very quickly develop. This one just south of downtown Houston. A voice is going bye-bye. It's weaker on rotation, but it could also develop. Tilt 3. Dang. Yeah, tilt 3 gets rid of that corruption. About 100-mile-an-hour rotation there. Oh, look at that. That's a donut, Lucky. On tilt 3. We got a nice little donut. You can almost see the rotation there. Well, you can practically see the rotation. Reed storm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that thing's definitely going to be more rain wrapped. I'm going back to that PDS warning. I want to read it again. See, they say it on their warning text, though, too, Lucky. I just pulled it up again. Hazard is a damaging tornado. Was it on the ground or not? Because it's a damaging tornado, but then it's radar indicated. And then it says potentially deadly tornadoes developing. But again, go back up, damaging tornado. So...
I have no clue.
See, because I get that, it was a damaging tornado, but this says that the hazard is hazard damaging tornado. It's just confusing.
Yeah.
Just another way to confuse the public, I guess. Hello, Jessica. Glad to see you back in here. Currently, I'm talking about a new warning that I didn't even notice existed. It's a radar-indicated PDS warning. Which means a strong tornado could develop, but it's a damaging tornado. Just don't understand it, man. Like, I get the point they were trying to make with that warning, but that's why we have radar indicated tornado warnings. I wouldn't think we need a radar indicated PDS tornado warning for when a strong tornado lifts. I don't know. Should I make a new scene for it or not, chat? What do you guys think?
Me personally, I think yeah.
But what am I going to put? A strong tornado could develop that already lifted, may develop again, damaging tornado. Like what?
Nah, don't make that. Don't make that scene, bro.
I just don't know.
That's
I'm
gonna
like, what do
confuse
I
everybody.
put? I don't know.
Damaging tornado, maybe
Damaging
developing.
tornado that may be on the ground, could develop. Like, huh?
Damaging tornado that was, that could, that maybe, that would, that maybe, that could develop.
That
On the
did, that
ground, that was.
lifted, could develop.
Tornado that was on the ground, that lifted, that could recycle and then develop again.
It would
that
be the
is.
normal PDS scene, but I would change the text at the bottom to a tornado that a strong tornado that was on the ground could redevelop, that did produce a strong tornado may redevelop again. I don't know. Maybe a PDS. No, because it is a PDS. It's a PDS radar indicated tornado on the ground, but could not be on the ground, but may be on the ground again. Could develop.
Severe for that Saratoga.
I just don't know, man. I
Tornado
don't
warning.
know.
It's in the bigger tornado warning.
We got a no, and then one yes. So that's 2 no's, 1 yes. Is it an error though, Ben? That's my question. Is it an error? You can't. I don't feel like that's an error you can make there.
Because that's crucial. That is crucial information.
Yeah, but I feel like they type out. They typed it out. They type it out. So are you sure it's an error?
No, I don't know. I don't know if you
Is that
can,
yes,
bro.
it's an error, or yes, make it a new scene, Ben? Yeah, it's been canceled. I know, but I keep going back to it because I don't know what it is.
I don't know either, man.
Apparently, it's an error, which I don't know if I believe that.
I mean, I believe it, but like at the same time, you do have to type it out.
Yeah, I haven't seen many text errors, and how many text errors is that? Because that's radar indicated rotation, so that's 3 words that's an error. And if we go up here, they say was, which is 4. And then they say is developing, which is 5 and 6. So that's like 6 errors that are almost perfectly placed, but also don't make sense. Well, I guess we'll figure out Saturday when we probably see more PDSs.
Yeah.
And then somebody I follow on Twitter just said, nope, radar indicated PDS, so that means it's not on the ground. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Oh, so PDS radar indicated tornado warning means that the tornado was supposed to be on the ground.
Okay, so could
Oh my goodness.
supposed to be a PDS tornado on the ground, was on the ground, but then isn't. It could be on the ground.
I'm gonna go to Twitter for this. This is a stupid idea.
Oh man. And TRG's 25 years of looking at radar. He's never seen that. That's crazy.
No, because I feel like it's on purpose.
Look, something's telling me that it actually is a new not feature, but like new thing they're gonna start adding.
Give me just a moment.
Yeah, so we are now left, y'all, with 1 tornado warning. If you are in that tornado warning, please be in your safe spot. Do not come out until the tornado warning has lifted. TRG, I think that. I mean it looks messy, the whole storm. Unless that's the hook, then I'm looking at I think maybe a hook. but I'll let you tell me whenever you're done doing whatever it is you're doing. It just looks a little bit more messy than it was about like 5-10 minutes ago.
Then I know if I need to make it a new scene or not. Okay, which one? I mean, they all look way messier, Lucky.
The only tornado warning.
Oh, it's about to get hit with a cell merge. That probably is going to revive it. We'll see what happens with that. But yeah, it's definitely more messy because of the cell merge.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I'm gonna be honest.
This area is known for messing up warnings. Yeah, but that's just... It doesn't seem like a messed up warning to me. Now I feel like going back into my previous live streams to see if it's if I've missed it before in other severe events. We're down to 2 severes here in Texas, technically 3 actually, and one tornado warning.
No, Ben, I think this is the Houston National Weather Service, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it definitely is. This is not Shreveport. None of this looks warning worthy anymore, which is good news, but that could quickly change because this is undergoing a cell merge.
So we'll see within the next few scans.
Well, it's going to be a while because it's got to finish the cell merge. It could be like 30 minutes.
Could be, yeah.
East of Houston. Yep, that's Eastgate. Wait, east of Houston? Like, what do you mean east of Houston? Like, are we talking about here, east of Houston, or the one we've already seen in Eastgate, northeast Houston? It's definitely Houston. Shreveport's up here, buddy. That was definitely Houston. Houston, Galveston. And let me just go back for the PDS warning so you can see that. Actually, I don't know if this says... Yeah, Houston, Galveston. I feel like it wasn't a mistake. So I turned to Twitter. Which isn't really a good idea because they make mistakes more than the National Weather Service does.
Yep.
They'll end up saying something like, you edited that. I know them. That storm southwest of Dayton has gotten better. The previously severe warned one. Newest scan, it's tightening up. El Campo was the first strong tornado today. That had some... Holy crap. Wow. That actually had very strong to maybe even pushing near violent movement. I mean, it's really hard to tell because it's a little bit far away, but that definitely easily a very strong tornado that happened in El Campo. I hear, Lucky, if you want to watch it, but just be aware it's probably going to pull up. Oh, my bad. I've done that so many times to you. I have. I've done that so many times. There you go. Just try your best not to pull that up on stream because I'm very confident that's going to end up, obviously very copyrighted. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got some rule breakers on, with storm chasing here. Got a bunch of chasers running red lights. Ooh, what's this? Gracious day. Well, that's a much closer video. Okay, it doesn't look violent from this angle. That looks strong. You can tell when a tornado is violent. Like, it's very easy to tell when a tornado is violent. That looks strong now that that's a closer up angle. Tornado warning.
Tornado warning for
My bets are
southeastern
definitely on
Liberty County in
Silson
southeastern Texas,
and Dayton.
Liberty County in
Yep,
Texas.
You're right.
Yep. I didn't even look at that, I promise. I just had a good feeling. I saw it as well. Yeah, but thank you to whoever added me in that. I appreciate it. So that one was definitely a strong tornado that happened earlier today, but not violent, thankfully. And I really just see it in an open field. I don't think it did much damage. It just looks like it's in an open field in Texas next to a highway or interstate. Looks like a highway. Hopefully it didn't cross the road. There is a building to its right where this video starts, so hopefully everyone's okay there. But definitely a strong tornado. That was earlier today. First tornado we saw today. 30,000 people in this new warning here. That's for Dayton, Liberty, up towards Hardin. Hardin, you are inside 2 tornado warnings right now. Hardin, Texas. Well, now all these cells are all these cells are starting to recycle. Lucky, could you cover me for just a bit? Are you here?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, give me like literally 2 minutes.
All right. Yeah, y'all. We are just looking at these 2 tornado warnings. Now, the most recent one near Dayton and Liberty. If you're in any tornado warnings, please be in your safe spot. Do not go outside. It's not worth trying to see a tornado. We want you to be as safe as possible. So just go to your safe spot. These storms might keep trying to like recycle, especially the one that was on the ground earlier that we saw from Reed's feed. So yeah, just be in your safe spot. Just be weather aware. And yeah. Right now, still, like I said, still only 2 tornado warnings. And that it's in that 10 hatch risk, so definitely they've almost nailed it. It still looks to be holding its act together. There's a area of rotation behind this tornado warning that looks to be trying to get its act together and maybe become more gate to gate. And yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Alrighty.
Let's see. Go back over here.
Well, watch out for the storm behind the tornado warning. Behind the Dayton one near Sheldon. If you look at velocities
Oh,
on
Barrett.
that.
Highlands, Barrett, Sheldon, yep. Crosby.
Yep.
North of Lynchburg, I see that.
Yeah, just keep an eye on that.
Okay. So, yeah, we're back up to 2 tornado warnings, so we could even get a third one here. East of Hardin, out towards Batson, for an extension of that tornado warning for Dayton Lakes right now. We'll see if they warrant, or rather if they tornado warn that. I don't know if it's going to warrant a tornado warning, because it looks like it's breaking apart. Is that the cell merger? Which one's the cell merger here? Yeah, that is the cell
Northern
merger.
tornado.
Yep. So we'll keep an eye on that general area somewhere in here for a velocity couplet to come out on top and see if we can get a good area of rotation going or not. And if there is, then they'll end up continuing that warning. If not, then it will just expire here in, I think, 5 minutes. 6 minutes. Okay, pretty close. Come on. We're going to keep an eye on that one in Dayton as well. So far we've had, what, 1 weak tornado? 2 strong tornadoes? I think. Yeah, because we had the one that the weed whacker intercepted. That was a pretty weak one. Then we had the strong tornado on video from earlier today, and then we had the PDS, or my bad, the damaging.
developing.
No, the damaging radar indicated was tornado. Whatever their warning text said. The one today. What do you mean? Yeah, we had 2 strong tornadoes and then a weak tornado. I already forgot what the place was called. El Campo, near El Campo. We had the El Campo tornado, then we had our PDS radar indicated tornado, and then we had our weak weed tornado. Okay, let me go check the HRRR here again. I just like to see it to get an idea of how long this threat may continue. And yeah, I mean, it looks like it could go all the way till like 8. So we're going to keep on going here for a while longer. How close is the Lake Charles radar site here? Oh, lucky Lake Charles radar site to the severe in southeast Texas. Has a massive upper level mesocyclone.
Oh yeah, I do see that.
Let's see if we can get... Is this one closer? Definitely not. Yeah, so we're going to keep an eye on that. Very strong upper level mesocyclone. Is it getting to the surface? Well, we can't tell you that. I guess we'll find out and see if they end up warning that. But that's definitely something we want to watch because that's what produced our PDS radar indicated tornado warning earlier. When does the HRRR finish rendering? Like 9:40 or something, Lucky?
I think so.
I
I
don't
remember it used to be like 10:40, so maybe because the time changed, 9:40.
not know if I'll be live for that. It depends. If I get something to eat, I could probably make it towards that time frame. But I don't know if that's going to be needed because the main tornado threat may be over around 6:37. I mean, it might be over just after this cycle that we go through here. So in about like an hour. When does it finish, though, Caden? Like, when does it finish 48 frames? Because I can't remember, but I think it began rendering at like 9:45 or 9:50. I think that's when it starts, but I don't know. You say 8:45. That's pretty early. We're about to be on 22Z right now, so 22Z would render from like 6 to 7, 23Z from 7 to 8, and then 00Z from like 8 to 9. Something like that. Just general guesses, okay? That's definitely not it. Just general guesses and estimates. Let's go back to the Lake Charles radar site here. You can still see that very, very much upper level mesocyclone there. We'll continue to monitor that, see if it continues to rotate as it gets closer to the radar site. Also want to keep an eye on it, see if it gets tornado warned. It is possible right now, which means that you need to be indoors, away from doors and windows, as well as close to your safe spot. Yes, that. All right, we're down to 1 tornado warning. That's going to be our one for Liberty and Hardin.
Could you keep covering me again for like 2 minutes?
Sure.
All right.
So we'll continue to monitor that as well. Our next SPC outlook for today will be at, I believe it's 9 p.m. Next update is scheduled for 01Z, which is going to be 8 p.m. actually. Right? Yeah, 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, so we're approaching, according to models and NATOcast as well, we're approaching the peak event like now. We've really already approached it, but like the actual peak should be about 6:30. But I don't know how that's going to really happen because these storms are going to get so linear. I feel like it's going to be more of a small hail damaging wind threat and maybe a weak brief spin up. So we'll continue to monitor it. There's still a couple areas to watch, but unfortunately we are heading into a radar dead zone right now. So that is not good. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was just checking some stuff really quick. RAP model is out for Saturday. We're down to just 1 severe and 1 tornado warning now. RAP downtrended, let's see. Let's see. Well, what did it show last time if that's a downtrend? What do you mean it downtrended? What? No, it didn't. No, it uptrended. I don't really know what you're talking about, Caden. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong wrap here. The jet stream's not as tight, but the exit region is still perfect. Warm sector is still really good. Not as far north. Ooh. Not as far north at all. That would be an overnight tornado threat. And a very messy one, too. But the wrap's never good with convecutive initiation. Alright, I'll check that. I couldn't tell, but I'll see. Let's see, 21Z Saturday. I mean, it really just trended more, like, I can't even tell. It just trended more, what, east, west? See, this one was here. Yeah, it just trended west. It trended later. The trough's slower. So it downtrended in terms of the trough's timing there. So it's not like the perfect trough, but that would allow for more lower level jet at night and more of a nocturnal threat, which could in return actually boost your tornado potential. Yeah, still alive. We got tornado warnings. Or one tornado warning. Freaking two. Just had to open my mouth, didn't I? Well, where's this one at? I sure don't see it.
Tornado warning for South Central Tyler County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Hardin County in southeastern Texas,
Wait.
Hardin and Tyler County in
Oh,
Texas.
I was so confused. I was so confused for a second. I was like, "What? That one's already tornado one. What are you talking about?" No, but that's for this one up here. And you can see why. Extremely strong upper level rotation. So most likely we've got some surface to near ground level rotation that's going to end up trying to produce a tornado there. That one in Liberty still looks pretty strong as well. We also got a new severe up here. Probably Tor possible based on velocities. It indeed is. Bronson in East Central Texas is included in that.
I'm back.
All right, we got another tornado warning while you were gone. It was for that
Where?
severe that we were talking about with Lake Charles
Oh.
radar. Let's see. All right. Which radar site's closer here? That one is 77, that one's 72. So you could still use the Houston one, but Lake Charles one is definitely closer to that tornado warning. That's more to the northeast. All right. Bye. Good night.
Bye.
I'm going to let him talk on his live stream or he's going to start falling asleep. Okay. So we now have two tornado warnings. Both are radar indicated. Both are really difficult to see thanks to no radar site near them. Especially this northeastern one. That's about 72-ish miles from the closest radar site. So we're going to continue to just keep an eye on it the best we can and see what it does when it gets closer to our radar sites. Yeah, also going to keep an eye on these storms back here. This one here near north of Cove. We're going to see if that does anything as well. That is cell merging right now, so we'll see if that does anything at all. That appeared off from the southwest, formed from the southwest. Now it's moved northeast, so it's a bit of a prefrontal. But thankfully our storms are right there, and hopefully they will merge and destroy it. Let's see. Okay, that's the one near Houston. Are you talking about this one here near Channel View, Caden? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, with a bit of an arcing to it. I see that. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. It's definitely improved over like the last 4 frames here. It's been slowly improving. It's probably going to need a cell merge to really get going, which might actually be this little rain shower back here. If that's even a cell merge, that might just simply be... Well, yeah, it looks like it was a cell merge. We'll see if it does anything, though, because it is also in the wake of other thunderstorms. Alrighty. We're waiting for just these storms to get closer to our Lake Charles radar site. This one's unfortunately going to be going into the radar dead zone here, so not really going to be that easy to track these storms since they're heading into such a radar hole. I'm going to mute this here. Got into 4 hours, yay. Sweet. I'm quickly checking this. Give me just a minute. Okay. Also have our GFS 18Z rendering in, which shows a less cold pattern for the southeastern United States. Okay. Oh, they did continue that tornado warning for Hardin now. You just saw that get issued. No, Connor will be chasing Saturday, not today.
Tornado warning for Central Liberty County in southeastern Texas, Liberty County in Texas.
Near Crosby? Let's see. Crosby. Alright, well, let me go over to GR2 because that's easier to see. I'm guessing you're talking about this area here. I don't see any obvious debris signatures here. I mean, if it is... Huh. I just saw this area of contamination, but it actually looks kind of like not contamination, I'm going to be honest. Huh. Not a lot of ZDR with it. Caden, what do you think about that? South of Lynchburg. It did kind of appear out of nowhere. But look at that. That's a... Is that a reflectivity debris ball? I can't really tell. Is there water there? What is that? No, that can't just appear out of nowhere. Because there's not really anything for that to pick up. I mean, maybe it could have picked up stuff along the edge of this bridge here. And then appeared up there. But there's minimal ZDR with it. Just a little bit of ZDR. So, I don't think so. But you also have Spectrum with there, which is definitely confirming at least wind. Maybe not a tornado, but at least some wind. Definitely would not bet on that being a tornado because ZDR just isn't... ZDR isn't that confident on it. If we had like a big gray ball right here where my cursor is with these pixels, instead of just 2 of them, I would be more confident. But we'll see what the next scan has to show. I might have to point that out to Lucky. I just saw that while I was looking over here with what you were saying. PTDS gave it, it gave it 100% for both scans. But you can see how it just appears out of nowhere. Like it just, it's not even not even a single pixel over here, and then just boom. So that's what's making me skeptical, is how fast it appeared, and then as well as ZDR. So I highly doubt that was a tornado. But never know. I still want to see one more scan just to make sure it's not. Let's see. Lake Charles observed sounding. Yeah, they did just pull an MCD for a tornado watch to be issued there. So we'll be seeing a new tornado watch here. Just out in front of our tornado watch. Pull this all the way forward. That was very far behind, wasn't it? Gracious. So here's that new mesoscale discussion right there. So if you're in Alexandria, Oakdale, Kinder, Lake Charles, Cameron, you guys will be getting into a new tornado watch. And Colfax, Louisiana as well. Okay. And now it just fully disappeared. Well, unless that's it right there, which I don't think it is. I don't think that was a tornado. I'm still skeptical of it, but I don't think that was a tornado. Just because it doesn't have a lot of ZDR and the rotation isn't really that strong with it at all, so I don't feel like that CC would be corresponding with it. It does go up with height a little bit, but so does contamination, so. You can see it went up 3 tilts. I'm going to point that out to Lucky, see what he thinks. Lucky, I got a tricky one for you.
Let me guess. It's that CC near Lynchburg.
Oh, you were watching my stream, weren't you?
No, I was looking at
well,
it.
here comes a new
tornado warning for southeastern Liberty County in southeastern Texas, Liberty County in Texas.
Okay, that's for south of Hardin.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I was watching that one well enough. But yeah, what do you think of it?
I don't know, dude. That is very tricky.
I mean, the CC goes up with height, spectrum width lines up. ZDR doesn't line up, but reflectivity does have some values there that could be a reflectivity debris ball in the first scan. I don't know.
I have no clue. That's a tricky one.
Also, I did find out that that radar indicated tornado warning is not actually a typo. So I guess I'm gonna make a scene for that. So
Alright.
Ben, if you're still here, it's actually an official warning that has actually been in place for like almost all of this year. I've just never noticed it like once. And the hazard saying damaging tornado means that if it drops, it becomes a hazard. Which it still doesn't fully wrap around my head just yet. So I'll make a scene for that later on for a radar indicated tornado warning. No. A strong tornado that was on the ground that could develop that is a damaging tornado. I'll have to word it. I don't know how. I guess I'll just have to word it. A strong area of rotation that could drop a tornado.
I mean, at the same time, wouldn't that be just regular tornado warning?
Yeah, I feel like there'd be so many more PDSs. You know, because we see so many strong couplets that don't end up producing strong tornadoes. And they're normally just regular tornado warnings. And I'd like to know the criteria for it, too. And nobody Nobody showed me the criteria for it.
I don't know.
Yes, Caden, I know it's a radar indicated PDS, but it's just confusing. Yeah, that's why I looked into it more, because I wasn't so confident in that being a typo, because it looked purposeful. You know, it's not like a misspelling where it's very obvious that it was a mistake and a typo. Let's go back over here. I'm still curious about that little CC drop, but I don't know. It's not enough for me to make a post on Twitter about it, because it's not confirmed by ZDR, which is enough for me not to say anything about it.
Yeah.
They didn't all die at the same time. If you use Lake Charles, there's still like 100-mile-per-hour rotation in the upper levels here near Village Mills. It's still getting its act together. Well, not that one. Well, that's warned, so it counts. The one in Hardin did fall apart. The one in Devers, I don't know how to pronounce that one. That still looks like it's there. So really only one weakened. All right. I'm going to have to make that new scene tonight. Make sure you remind me, Lucky.
I will.
All right, good night.
Good
That
night.
one doesn't count. It's still a tornado warning. Doesn't matter how far from a radar site it is. It's still going to count. A tornado warning is a tornado warning. Let's see here. Give me a moment. Okay. So we'll continue to keep an eye on it here. Lightning just went nuts on the... What is that word? Mount something cell. Let's see. Okay, that is here, which is north, actually east of Houston. That is a lot of lightning. Gracious day. That is a bunch of lightning. That's north of Baytown in Texas. That is indeed a lot of lightning. I'm getting a little bit more concerned about that one. And whatever this town is. I can't pronounce towns today. Southeast of Liberty, Texas. Day 2 comes out, what, midnight? I know it's pretty late. I could go check right now. Day 2 comes out at, wow, actually 0700Z, so that's what, 2 a.m. Eastern? I'm a little too tired to do that math. I think it's about 2 a.m. Eastern. Here, I'll go count for you. Go count. 7 p.m., 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 11 p.m., midnight, 1, 2 a.m. Yep, 2 a.m. Eastern. 1 p.m. Central. I shouldn't be up that late. I don't think I'll be up that late. Definitely won't be streaming. Alright, I'm gonna keep watching this one in Lake Charles. That's really the only one I'm watching like a hawk right now. See what the newest HRRR has. See if it's still sticking with strong tours. It is. But that's 7 p.m. right there. HRRR has his stuff dying out about 7 p.m. I think we're gonna call it in 45 minutes, Jake. I think we're gonna call it at 45 minutes in here. 45 more minutes. A 5-hour stream today. Which went by very quick. I'm pretty glad it did, to be honest, because this chair is not as comfortable as I hoped it would be. Staying up till 2 a.m., you do you. That's crazy. Well, Jake, like I said, we'll probably be back here for like, I don't know, 6 some hours on Saturday. As long as I'm feeling up to it. Never know, Indiana, never know. You see me moving around a lot? It's not comfortable. It's gotten less comfortable with more time. Okay, let's go back over here. I'm gonna tell Lucky, see what he thinks. I'll give you a link for Weatherwise. You have to do a lot of customizing on it. The main thing that I really want them to change is the counties. That should lead you to it, hopefully. Yeah, that should. I really want them to change the counties. Back to Lake Charles here. Okay. Lucky.
Yep.
Wanted to let you know I'm probably going to call it quits at 6:55.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too.
Because this stuff's all going to expire, and I mean, in 2 minutes, 3 minutes, we're going to lose 2 warnings, and then at 23:30Z, we'll lose another. And that will still give us some breathing room to cover one more tornado warning if we receive one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably end too.
Okay. All right, just wanted to let you know.
Yes, sir.
And that's actually moving out of the warned area. Which one's going to expire? This one in 2 minutes and this one in 2 minutes, right? Yeah, and this one in 17. Yep. That's what I was thinking. Okay. So we're going to continue to wait and see what these storms end up doing. This one's now out of the warned area. We'll see if we get a new one on that or not. If I'm up, yeah, I will, Haley. So if it happens before like 11 p.m. Eastern, yes, I'll go live for another PDS. I'm just checking all this. I want to go see that CC signature again, see where it went. So that's what it was right there. Well, that's obviously clear air right there. Is that another one that this radar's picking up on? It's like this scan right here. This scan and this scan. Those are the only two that I got slightly convinced on. That's it. All right, we got one tornado warning left and what, one severe? Oh, two severes. Where's the second one? Wait, what? It's in the state of Texas. I sure don't see it. 1, 2. 1. I think my GR2 is glitched. Yep, it is. I was like, what? What? It's glitched out over here. Sure is. What do you mean best radar site? Right now, neither of them are good. Lake Charles is good for this storm up here, and then, of course, you have your KHGX for this one. But neither of them are... They're not good. This one's barely rotating anymore, so that's good news. We should be warningless in 30 minutes. Till I just said that, and we're probably going to have another warning. Okay. Yes, the tornado warning's dropped. We're 9 likes away from 100 likes. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. This is December 2021 all over again. I mean, I definitely don't see a setup that would cause a derecho in Iowa, but that's just me. I guess that's just me, huh? This supercell could definitely, it could definitely increase in rotation for sure. We'll keep an eye on that. I mean, you got a classic supercell here. It's getting that arcing figure to it. But it's just not rotating just yet in this area. See what the HRRR had here. I want to go see it really quick. See if the HRRR had something similar like this. It did, but then it had it dying out at 7. Like 6:37. More of like 6:45, 7 o'clock is when it started to die out. We'll see if that's the case. Still with that one tornado warning for the next 12 minutes here. However, that's most likely going to expire here. Actually, they might cancel that sooner than it expires. Still a little area of rotation with this storm southeast of San Augustine in Texas. However, it is being hit by a cell merge, so that cell merge should choke it off and kill it, hopefully. We'll see if that actually happens or not, but I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. The environment's not really that favorable further north. This is like your favorable environment is really right in here. Specifically with these storms. I'm not even that sure if we're going to actually see that tornado watch issued. It might end up being a severe watch. Let me go see that mesoscale discussion again. If it wants to load, that is. Which it does not. Go to the SPC site here. I have to go on Twitter to get the link for it then. There we go. Let's see here. This evolving risk likely warrants a new tornado watch. So there's not any probabilities for it. They just say Tornado watch, new tornado watch likely warranted. Using KHGF. Let's see, which one's that? Near Silsby. This storm here, let's go over to GR2. I mean, there's no rotation there. This is all outflow dominant. Yeah, you can see here it's all outflow dominant. And you can see this one broke apart as well in the upper level, so that's good news. That could still get its act together here near Fred as it moves up to the north and east here. More like this. It's moving up here. We'll see if that ends up doing anything. We did just get a new severe according to GR2, but then again, it was wrong before, so... Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's a new severe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is really increased in rotation. I'm going to let Lucky know. Hey, Lucky. Shocked I haven't warned that instead of severe warning it.
Yes, sir.
You see the mega supercell east of Houston?
Where?
East of Houston. It really increased in rotation on the last 2 scans. Just severe warned it, actually.
Yeah, tore possible.
Yep.
Now I see it.
Also, make sure you use storm relative velocity, not actual velocity. Because the orientation of the radar sight towards the supercell is weird.
Alright.
Yeah, we're gonna be tornado warning in a tornado warning list in 8 minutes.
Don't say that!
Just 8 minutes, y'all. 8 minutes.
Oh my... Bro, shush!
8 more minutes will be tornado warning lists. Alright, good
Quiet.
night. Why are you so quiet?
Oh. Quiet.
Yeah, you're quiet. You're like muffly quiet.
Hello?
You're still quiet.
I mean, I'm not like directly right in front of my mic, so I mean.
You just sound different.
Alright, what about this? Better?
Speak again.
Better?
No, you still sound like... I don't know. It sounds different. I can't tell what it is.
It's probably because of this. I probably have to just literally be like right here. At all times.
I don't know. It sounds different. Speak
I
again.
don't know, man. Hello?
Speak again.
Oh, wait. Tell me. Alright. What about now?
Speak again.
Hello?
Oh, you sound different. Are you sick? You catching a cold right now?
I mean, from last night, I was screaming.
Maybe it's just that. Maybe it's not like your mic or anything.
I hope not. I will sue this company. I'm not serious. I'm not serious. I'm not serious. Please don't.
Bruh.
I'm kidding.
Wait, you're kidding? So you are gonna sue him?
No.
Alright, well. I'll see you next year.
Huh?
Alright, this is gonna be the one we watch here. Near, Cove, Texas. Still be in your safe spot if you're in that tornado warning because, well, you're in a tornado warning. But just know this storm has passed and it is weakening rapidly. So you're most likely okay to come out of your safe spot, but don't just yet. Let that warning expire, then come out of your safe spot. Which will literally be about 5 minutes. So just wait a little bit longer and stay in your safe spot. Yeah, Caleb, I think we're going to end in about 30 minutes. I think so. It is increasing in rotation a little bit there. But yeah, this one's... Oh, well, there goes your tornado warning. I really hate to say it, but I really don't think that's going to last long because I have a good feeling we're going to get a warning right here. Oh, well, I mean, now it did break apart some. It did break apart some. I want to go back up here to this severe. Yes, this severe. That expires in, what, 5 minutes, I think? Yep. I think they're going to let that expire, so we should be down to just one severe warning, which will probably end up turning into a tornado warning at some point. We are 6 likes away from 100 likes, so if you haven't already, please hit that like button. It's really, really appreciated. Let's see. Yeah, jinxed isn't really much of a thing. I mean, if I say it and it goes tornado warned, then that's because the National Weather Service tornado warned it. I mean, they're people too. It's not like I control the weather here. Let's see here. Plus, if a storm is rotating, I definitely would rather have it be tornado warned. We've had way too many, and I mean way, way too many unwarned tornadoes this year. Now, that might be proven, Charles. What Caden just said may be proven there. We have actually had that a lot. Whenever I stop streaming, a SIG-Tor immediately drops. I swear that has been the case for so many live streams. It's actually kind of crazy. Isabel, I didn't know you're still subscribed. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you in here. Watch her be like, I'm not anymore. Let's see what I got Discord pinged for. June 19th for what? Is that when I ended stream and there was a big tornado? Probably. Remember that massive unwarned SIG-Tor in Kansas? That, like, the National Weather Service just decided not to warn for 30 minutes and it was like a big tornado on the ground. Even chasers were reporting it and it still wasn't warned. And then when they warned it, it wasn't confirmed. Yeah, I remember I ended stream and then I left for like 5 minutes, came back, and then I saw that and we went live immediately again. Nebraska, not Kansas. Look at you guys having a way better memory than me. It's probably because I look at screens too much, honestly. Hopefully you feel better, Isabel. Obviously, it was Christmas, and of course, we cut down on live streams a lot, so that's the main reason for you not being in the live streams is the fact that I wasn't here. I wasn't here. We did like one live stream in the last 3.5 weeks, except this one, so technically 2 now. Because we had what we had Thanksgiving, and just after Thanksgiving is when I did like one of my last live streams for a while. Then we did like, I don't know, 6 videos within 2 weeks. Then we went live, and then I took Christmas break, and then I went live, of course, now. No, TRG luck is just crazy. Bro will say something and it happens. Bro will end and something major happens. I mean, true. Theodore, glad to see you in here. I think it's been a little while, but then again, like I just said, we haven't been live in quite a bit. How are you thinking about Saturday? Severe threat, hail, damaging winds, tornadoes possible? Definitely, definitely. I'm still a little uncertain, but we could be talking about 2.5, maybe 3-inch hail, 80-mile-an-hour winds, and possibly even strong long track tornadoes. And that was long tracked tornadoes, by the way. However, there is a scenario, of course, like with pretty much every setup, where it goes horribly wrong, and in terms of the environment going horribly wrong, and like the capping builds in, or we get over convection, and then all of a sudden, that severe threat is very, very minimal. And in that case, we are very, very lucky. Today, we almost got lucky, but unfortunately, we had 2 storms that dropped strong tornadoes. Yeah, this storm is going to need a cell merge in order to get going. This did form into the hook, but I don't think that's really much of a cell merge. It's going to need a proper cell merge. Uh, maybe it won't. Maybe it will just be an embedded supercell here. Maybe it won't need it. That is getting decently strong up here, but there's a chance that's corruption, so we'll give it more scans. Give it some more scans, of course. 2 likes away from 100 likes. It'd be greatly, greatly appreciated if you guys could hit that like button. I know pretty much most of y'all had, but just maybe there's 2 people in here who haven't. Oh, shoot. Also, I appreciate the new subscribers. I didn't even realize it. Holy crap. 10 new subscribers. I really appreciate it. For all those who are new joining in, and of course, everyone who's normally here. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Hopefully, everybody had a fantastic Christmas. Wow, Caleb, that's crazy how you said that right when I was looking at it, too. Normally, I'm not one to look at my subscriber count often. But I do every now and then, so that way I can thank you guys. But, I mean, come on, I just gotta acknowledge how crazy that number is. I mean, literally 2 years ago, which is quite a long time ago, 2 years ago, I was at, like, 100 subscribers, and now I'm at 7,566. So, that's just crazy. And I have a really good feeling that 2025 is going to be full of a lot more new people. Hopefully, because me and Lucky are going to see tornadoes in real life, instead of just sitting on the radars and watching them. It's a big special marine warning. 2 hours. Sheesh. Storm near Kirbyville on velocity. I recognize that name. I feel like we were looking at this before. Little surprised they didn't put Tor Possible on that. That's pretty interesting. Let me go over here to Lake Charles. What radar site's closer? I feel like this one will be 68 miles, 57. Okay, actually, Lake Charles is much closer. It doesn't look that bad. It could attempt at dropping a tornado, but it's not tight rotation right now. And it's very embedded too, so it's going to struggle some. Yeah, people are starting to say there's too many mergers. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a trend on Twitter. Too many mergers. We needed mergers today, but too many mergers. If HRRR goes crazy tonight, Ben, I wouldn't be that surprised with a day 2 moderate. The overall trough ejection is really good. But it's all going to come down to that timing. So personally, I extremely doubt we'll actually see a day 2 moderate. But that, like, the ejection of that trough is just near perfect. It's not a full-blown, ridiculous negative tilt. But just, I mean, it's literally, it looks almost perfect. You can see it right in here, and you can see that right exit region right here over that main risk area. I mean, it's nearly perfect, and this is literally at like 9 p.m. So that's in the very late evening. That's still when your environment's pretty good. So we'll see. There's a really good chance it downtrends. I'll just put that out there. It's pretty unlikely that we continue the wording of, potentially long track strong tornadoes, but there's a chance. I mean, we'll just have to see. That's what weather is. A bunch of uncertainty and waiting. I would be also very curious in the lapse rates too. We'll see what 0Z HRRR shows. I'm definitely going to be up for 0Z HRRR personally, but I'm not staying up till 2 a.m. I got a big day tomorrow. But my big day starts early, so I think I'm going to be like out and about probably at like 6:37. I'll probably be up. So because it starts so early, I should be able to fit in a live stream tomorrow night to do a briefing on Saturday's threat for y'all. Man, I miss streaming. I'm glad we could hang out for these 5 hours. I really appreciate you guys tuning in for 5 hours. Of course, we're going to keep going for another 15 minutes before we start the outro up here. And yeah, I mean, it was a pretty quick 5 hours. It was. There was a slow part or two, but it was relatively a quick 5-hour stream. It feels a little weird saying 5 hours because it honestly didn't feel like 5 hours. I'm going to be honest with you. It felt like 2. It felt like a 2-hour live stream. I don't know where, like, the last time I looked at that time, it said 1 hour and like 38 minutes, right around there. And then the next time I looked, it said 3 hours and 30 minutes. So I was like, what? Huh? I'm ready, Charles. Hopefully my chair will be more comfortable. But believe me, I've done a 16-hour shift on here, so it definitely ain't no 9 to 5 job, I can tell you that. Not even remotely close. Definitely significantly easier. But 16 hours of watching radar, I think that was a pretty long live stream that we did. Oh shoot, is my tornado warning on? Okay, it's not. You scared me, girl, Dev. No, there's no tornado warning. I thought I forgot I changed my scene. That's crazy, Isabel. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever, like, 16 hours of watching radar. I've never done anything for 16 hours. I mean, other than sleep. I'm sure I slept for 16 hours. But like games, I don't think I've ever played a game for 16 hours straight, like no breaks. In terms of like not getting off for an hour. I count a break as like an hour. That's when you're stopping, and that's a big break. 5,000 hours? You're crazy, Caleb. That's insane. For instance, I've played Fortnite for like 7 years, and I only have, I think, I just passed 600 hours on it. So I don't know how you get that type of hour time. Yes, Lucky.
I don't know, bro. I'm just bored. Kind of want to see what you're doing.
Yapping on about GTA 5 and Caleb having 5,000 hours on it.
Dang, bro.
And that all started because I said the longest I've ever done something was probably watching radar for 16 hours. And that also all started because Charles said I would probably be live for 8-9 hours Saturday. So there you go, you're caught up now.
5,000 hours on GTA 5.
9,000 on Fortnite. I'm telling you, I literally
Bro,
only have like 600 hours on it, and I've played it for 7 years. I don't know how you guys get those numbers. How do you do that? How do you do that? I wish it kept track of my hours on Radar Omega, because I bet that sucker's up in the thousands now.
Oh yeah, for sure. Mine's almost, probably, maybe almost there, but at the same time, probably not.
I wonder if it does. Radar Omega is my most played app.
Well, yes, you can. I think. Hold up. Let me go to. I think you can. Hold on. It's a straight call. No. Over there. All right. Okay. Wait. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Right there.
Welcome, Pete. We are getting close to ending. We're only like 14 minutes away. As long as we don't get a tornado warning, we'll end in 13 minutes. There's a chance the one in Kirbyville does it, Lucky. East Central Texas. The one in east of Houston, honestly, pretty crazy that didn't get tornado warned, I'm gonna be honest. But that didn't happen because it actually got a cell merge, which turned it more north. It turned it more north to south orientation. Wait, I forgot. What's more favorable for tornadoes, Lucky? Is it northeast, southwest, or north-south? I know one's favorable, one's not favorable, and I've forgotten.
As in what, like the movement?
Yeah, or no, like lines. Like if you have a line, is a north to south orientation more or less favorable than a northeast to southwest?
I think north to south.
I feel like it's actually northeast to southwest because southwesterlies can possibly get to it easier.
Yeah, you're right about that.
So I feel like northeast to southwest is more favorable. What is the most mesoscale accident you've ever seen occur? You mean like a poor predicted event? It would easily have to be that ridiculous, like, 6 tornadoes spawning. Oh, actually, there's like 2 of them. There was one in Oklahoma, I think last year, that spawned like 6 tornadoes or 12 tornadoes, something crazy. And it was like almost completely unpredicted and not expected at all, and like no model showed it whatsoever. And then there was that other tornado, the storm in southwest Oklahoma this year that spawned like a really strong, large wedge tornado that you could literally see pretty much the tornado on radar. It had a crazy I forgot what you call it. It's like a donut hole, but it was way crazier. And that ended up spawning also an anticyclonic significant tornado too. So those 2 events. You had the wedge tornado you could really see on reflectivity pretty much. And then you also had the one in central Oklahoma that spawned like a crazy amount of tornadoes.
I remember that.
But I can't remember either date. I don't know why. I can't remember either one of the dates.
May. Pretty sure.
But yeah, both were in Oklahoma.
I remember the sulfur, I think. Sulfur.
That was sulfur. That was the nocturnal tornado threat.
Is that the one you're talking about?
No, not at all.
Oh.
No.
Oh. I thought that's what you were talking about.
No, I'm talking about the central Oklahoma threat where we had like literally 12 tornadoes, 6 strong tornadoes in OKC, and then the other one where we had an anticyclonic strong tornado with the wedge tornado. Actually, hold on. I got a tweet. I bookmarked it. I'm the wedge tornado. You guys just heard that, didn't you? I hope that didn't get copyright. I think I just played some copyrighted audio there. Thank you, Twitter. Gotta love it. Oh, heck yeah, that's copyrighted. Heck yeah. It's over. It's over. April 30th. April 30th this year was the wedge tornado you could see on radar. On reflectivity. Yeah, I'm cooked, y'all. That was copyrighted. I don't know. You think YouTube's copyright system is that good that it recognized it with literally a split second? It just literally went boom, and that was it. Because I was scrolling through and I accidentally unmuted it somehow. I'm pretty sure I can edit the live stream to where I can mute a part of it. Less. Let me get you guys to hear. Lucky, there you go. I turned you off because I didn't know if I was going to click it again. Oh, heck yeah, Isabel. It could actually get you lawsuited, depending on who it is. But for that one, what they would do for that is, that could actually give me a copyright strike. I'm going to have to go back and mute that as quick as possible. What time was that around? That was around 4 hours and 49 minutes.
Type that in DMs.
Yeah, because I can't get a copyright strike.
Isn't one copyright strike you'll be like banned from streaming for a
No,
couple days, or is it
3.
just-
You gotta get like
3 days?
3, I'm pretty sure. 3 strikes.
Doesn't your account get banned?
Yeah, 3 strikes, you're out. You're banned.
By ban?
Yeah, deleted channel. So I'm gonna remove that after we end here in 9 minutes if there's not a tornado warning.
Can you stop saying that word?
What? I was just saying if there's not a tornado
No, I
warning.
don't care.
But there's but there's no tornado warning right now.
Ah!
If we get a tornado warning though, we'll have to stay longer. So we don't want any tornado warnings right now.
Oh my! TRG, please.
What? I
How
don't
about you do it, bro?
want a tornado warning.
One click of a button, I can.
I won't be banned, Haley. I'd get 1 copyright strike, but I mean, come on, it's literally like 1 freaking piano note. There's no way. Like, there's no shot. There's no shot. And I did it on accident too. Freaking Twitter, dude.
Why are y'all saying beep?
Because that's
Oh.
yeah.
No! Stop! No! Don't, no. No beep. More like, go away. Please, bro. Yo. Stop it with the beep. Oh no.
Alright, I've got to figure out how I'm gonna mute this out. Like, literally seconds after I end.
Go there. Boom. Edit. Boom. Save.
Yeah. The thing is, can I be faster than the YouTube copyright thing? I don't think I can.
This can. I believe in you, bro. You just heard a beep. Well, buddy, I didn't. I don't think there's any more beeps.
Alright, those 2 expire in 45 minutes. We won't be live for that. Now I'm worried, bro.
You're good, bro. Now you're gonna start overthinking it, bro. You'll be fine.
I overthink it a lot.
You'll be fine.
Y'all, if I don't go live Saturday, you know what happened.
Bro, guys, he's gonna be live Saturday, bro.
All right, well, I'm going to start wrapping mine up. Lucky, thank you for tuning in for such a long
Yes,
live
sir. Yep.
stream.
I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys have a great night and please
Did
go
you
subscribe
start
this man.
earlier? What the heck?
No.
Go ahead,
No,
do
I'm
my
just
outro for me. You got 30
yeah,
seconds.
If you guys enjoyed his stream, please like and subscribe, turn the post notification on so you can notify when TRG goes live or makes a video, and share his channel with your friends and family. Let's help get the word out to people. Let's let them know what weather's coming their way. And yeah, I love every single one of y'all. And
Will you be here Saturday? Probably not. Oh, wait, no.
I
No, you do
I
work,
work
don't
Saturday.
you? Yeah. Yep, you start
Yep.
back up work.
And yeah, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbye.
Bye, Lucky. All right. Now I'm gonna end it here too. So thank you, mods, for mod and chat, everybody, for tuning in. I really appreciate it. On your way out, if you could hit that like button, it's greatly appreciated. We just hit 100 likes, so greatly appreciated. Thank you, Caleb, Catman, Parliament, Lucky, for modding the chat. Pete as well. Legacy. I think I got them all. Hopefully I did. I appreciate you guys for modding chat, and I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. And I hope you had a fantastic Christmas as well. Thank you, Carson, for modding chat. I don't think he was here, but thank you anyways. And yeah, I will definitely see you Saturday, but I'm gonna try to live stream tomorrow for an hour or two of a live weather briefing, and that is gonna be it. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Stay safe, watch for your weather, and I will see you guys in the next one. Goodbye. I'm not kidding when I say this. There actually might be a tornado warning here soon. So there's gonna be. So make sure you are ready to seek shelter if you are in Pleasant Hill, Louisiana. There's a strong area of rotation, as you can see in the background, that is literally about to be tornado warned. Right when I end, it will be tornado warned. I promise. It ought to be.
Tornado warning for West Central Natchitoches Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Northern Sabina Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Natchitoches and Sabina County in Louisiana.
If it